Go ahead. It is a good thing to give thanks unto the Lord and to sing praises to thy name, O Most High, to show forth thy loving kindness in the morning and thy faithfulness every night. Upon the instrument of 10 strings and upon the psalter, upon the harp with the sound. For thou, Lord, hast made me glad through thy works. I will triumph in the works of thy hands. O Lord, how great are thy works, and thy thoughts are very deep. A brutish man knoweth not, neither the fool understand this. When the wicked spring as the grass, and all workers of iniquities do flourish, it is that they shall be destroyed forever. But thou, Lord, art most high forevermore. For lo thy enemies, O Lord, for lo thy enemies shall perish. All the workers of iniquity shall be scattered. But my horn shall I exalt like the horn of a wild ox. I shall be anointed with fresh oil. My eye also shall see my desire of my enemies, and my ears shall hear the desire of the wicked shall rise up against him. The righteous shall flourish like the palm tree. He shall flow like the cedar of Lebanon. Those that be planted in the house of the Lord shall flourish in the courts of our God. It shall still bring forth fruit in old age. It shall be fat and flourishing. The Lord is upright. He is my rock. There is no righteousness in him. First of all, I'd like to give all honor and praise to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, the God of Jacob, the great, mighty, revered God, the Most High God, who bestows loving kindness, possesses all things, who remembers the pious deeds of the patriarchs, the Most High, slow of anger, great in kindness, forgiving iniquity and transgressions, but who by no means clearly guilty, visiting iniquities of fathers upon children to the third and fourth generation. The Most High's work is perfect for all his ways of justice, the God of faithfulness and without iniquity, just and right and see. Repeat after me. Elohim, et kal ha-devarim. Hallelujah. Anoki el Shaddai Eloheka. Asher osetika. Mi eretz Misraim. Mi beit abadim. Lo yihiyeh leka. Elohim akarim. Al panai. Lo ta'aseh leka. Fesel. Wekal temuna. Asher bashamayim. Mima'al. Wa asher ba'aretz. Mitachat. Wa asher b'mayim. Mitakat la'aretz. Lo tistakaweh. Lahem. Velo ta'abdem. Ki anoki. El Shaddai Eloheka. El Kwana. Pokwelaon. Abot al-Banim. Al-Shileshim. Ve'al Ribeim. Lesonai. Ve'osek Kesed. La'alafim. La'ohabad. Un Shomre. Misotai. Lotisai. Eshem. El Shaddai Eloheka. Lashau. Kilo. Yinakwe. El Shaddai. Et Asher. Isa. Et Shemo. Lashau. Zakor et Yom. Hashabat. Lekwarsho. Sheshet Yamin. Ta'abor. We'asita. Kal Melak Teka. We'yom Hashbi. Shabbat La El Shaddai. Eloheka. Lo Ta'aseh. Kal Melaka. Ata. Ubinka. Ubiteka. Abdeka. Wamaka. Ubhemteka, Wegirka, Asher Bishareka, Kisheshet Yamin, Asa El Shaddai, Et Hashamayim, We'et Haaretz, Et Hayam, We'et Kal, Asher Bam, Wayanak, Bayom, Hashbi'i, Al King Berak, El Shaddai, Et Yom HaShabbat, Wayikwar Shehu, Kabed Et Abika, We'et Imeka, Lema'an, Ya'arikum, Yameka, Al Hadama, Asher El Shaddai, Eloheka, Loting Lak, Lotir Zak, Lotin Af, Lotig No, Lota Ane, Bereaka, El Shakwed, Lotak Mod, Beit Le'eka, Lotak Mod, Eshet Le'eka, Wa'abdo, Wa'amato, Weshoro, Wekamoro, Wekol Asher, Le'eka. First of all, I'd like to give all honor and praise to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, the God of Jacob, the great, mighty, revered God, the Most High God, who bestows his loving kindness, possesses all things, who remembers the pious deeds of the patriarchs, the Most High, slow of anger, great in kindness, forgiving iniquity and transgressions, but who by no means clear the guilty, visiting iniquities of fathers upon the children to the third and fourth generation. The Most High's work is perfect for all his ways of justice, a God of faithfulness and without iniquity, just and righteous. Giving due respect and honor to a head in Israel, a leader in Israel, my father, Chief Eliezer, to the chief men, princes, brothers and sisters. I say unto you to tell my forefathers, Shabbat Shalom. That what we just recited was the Constitution of Israel. This was the day, this was a very important day when God finally redeemed the nation of Israel from under the hand of an oppressor named Pharaoh. And he burdened the nation of Israel for 400 years. He burdened and oppressed the nation for 430 years. And only because the nation cried out as a whole, only because the nation cried out as one, this is why God hearkened to their cry. God turned to Moses while Moses was in Midian with his father-in-law, and he told Moses, he said, it's a bitter cry that came up from Egypt. God was going to deliver the nation of Israel from under Egypt, but in time, only at a certain time, God was going to bring these people out. They had a certain time that where they had to accomplish, which was 430 years. And when they accomplished that time, God rescued the nation from under Egypt. And because God rescued this nation from under the hand of Pharaoh, went into covenant, that is the reason. Therefore, God expects us. I say God expects us to adhere and take heed to his laws. With that being said, I'm going to call up the first speaker of the day, Chief Michael Ben Leonard.
Giving all praises to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob. There is none as holy as the Lord, but there is none beside thee. Neither is there any rock like our God. Talk no more exceeding proudly. Let not arrogancy come out of your mouth. For the Lord is a God of knowledge, and by him actions are weighed. The bows and the mighty men are broken. They that stumbled are girt with strength. They that were full have hired out themselves for bread. And they that were hungry ceased, so that the barren hath borne 7, and she that hath many children is waxed feeble. The Lord kill it and make it alive. He bring it down to the grave and bring it up. The Lord make it poor and make it rich. He bring it low and lift it up. He raised it up the poor out of the dust, and lifted up the beggar from the dunghill, to set them among princes, and to make them inherit the throne of glory. For the pillars of the earth are the Lord's, and he has set the world upon them. He will keep the feet of his saints, and the wicked shall be silent in darkness, for by strength shall no man prevail. The adversaries of the Lord shall be broken to pieces. Out of heaven shall he thunder upon them. The Lord shall judge the ends of the earth, and he shall give strength unto his king, and exalt the horn of his anointing. Giving all due respect, my father, my teacher, my leader, Chief Eleazar, and Jodo of the tribe of Levi. There you go. Got it. I bid y'all to tell our forefathers Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom Lekah.
Yeah, that's it. It came out. Okay. That's why I put this straight in. We're gonna move first stop. We're gonna move to is the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 27.
Deuteronomy chapter 27.
Yeah.
From the top.
From the top.
Deuteronomy chapter 27. And Moses, what the elders of Israel commanded the people, saying, keep all the commandments which I command you this day.
Keep all the commandments which I command you today. You can't pick and choose a commandment.
No.
Okay?
No.
The only commandments that cannot be done today, all right, are the commandments that have to do with the sacrificial, with the priesthood, and with the year of the jubilees, and the year of releasing and letting go.
Right.
Because you have to be in the land to do the jubilee laws.
That's right.
And the letting go laws. It goes according with the land. You have to be in the land for that. Okay? And in order to do the priesthood, to be a priest, or to do the officiation of priests, first, God has to give us a place. He said, where God has chose to place his name, where people can come and worship, where the priest can worship God, because the priests don't leave. So these things we leave alone. We can't do these here. Right. So we replace them with confessions and prayers and not sinning presumptuously. That's how we do that. Because there's no expedition, there's no way to expedite the sins now, because we don't have sacrifices going. We don't have just the high priest that is able to confess our sins to God. These offerings are not being done no more because God cut that out. All right? You have to have the same utensils that's in the temple. You can't come and use your own utensils. Whatever you use to cut that animal up, that's right. That wasn't holy. That's right. What did you use? What altar did you use? What did you burn the animal on? Whatever you burnt that animal on, that was your altar. That wasn't the altar of God. So we leave all those things alone. We leave that alone. Nobody is walking around here with the breastplates. No. You need that breastplate. You need the Urim and Thummim. That's right. You need the garments of the holy priesthood. Okay? The linen ephod. All these things are not around now. So we stop sinning presumptuously, and for the sins that's been done by us and our forefathers, we continually confess them. That's right. So some of these laws can be done anywhere. Like the Shabbat. You can do the Shabbat anywhere. All you have to do is shut it down. All you have to do is you could be in the hospital. Okay, I'm laid up, I'm in the hospital. You don't have to watch that TV today. That's right. You don't have to be in your phone. That's right. The only reason why you should be in your phone if you're in the hospital is if you're tuning in to one of the camps that's online. That's right. Other than that, you shouldn't be on Facebook. What are you doing on Facebook? What are you doing on Snapchat? What are you doing on Instagram? That's right. What are you doing on WhatsApp? What's all these places? You only supposed to be on these things if somebody has a platform today. Other than that, you should leave that alone.
That's right.
Term sheet.
And it shall be on the day when ye shall pass over Jordan unto the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee, that thou shalt set thee up great stones and plaster them with plaster.
So this is for future tense, when you get in the land, I want you to take great stones, what we call boulders, okay? Big giant stones, right? And plaster them with plaster, Tom Sheet.
And thou shalt write upon them all the words of this law when thou art passed over.
And now, all the law that I gave you, you got to write those laws on those stones. All the words of this law when thou art passed over. When you get here, before you go any further, you take these two great big stones, plaster them with plaster, and write all the words of this law here. Tom Sheet.
That thou mayest go in unto the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee, a land that flow with milk and honey, as the Lord thy God of thy fathers hath promised thee. Therefore it shall be, when ye be gone over Jordan,
right,
that ye shall set up these stones, which I command you this day, in Mount Ebal.
Ebal.
And thou shalt plaster them with plaster. And there shalt thou build an altar unto the Lord thy God, an altar of stones. Thou shalt not lift up any iron tool upon
See,
it.
our altars are different. No tool touches the altars. God said, rear up an altar of stones, whole stones, stones that no tool has been touched, no chisel touch, no hammer touch. You take these, you put them together, and you make the altar. But you do this by Mount Ebal. There's two mountains. Mount Ebal is the first one. So he said, when you get to Mount Ebal, he said, build an altar of stones. Don't lift up a tool upon it. He said, you build the altar out of whole stones. He said, thou shalt offer burnt offerings thereon unto the Lord thy God. And thou shalt offer peace offerings, and shalt eat there and rejoice before the Lord thy God. This is what they do when they get there. Right. That was a one-time thing. Right. That wasn't something to be done every year. Everybody didn't go to their entrance to Mount Ebal and do this every year. Right. God didn't say that. Right. This was because this is the first time they're coming into the land. So God said, now I want you to write this and build an altar and offer peace offerings, and shall eat there and rejoice before the Lord thy God. Tom Sheet, verse 9.
Thou shalt build an altar. And Moses and the priests, the Levites, spake unto all Israel, saying, Take heed and hearken, O Israel, this day. Thou art become the people of the Lord thy God.
He said, take heed, because now, after all this we've been through, after all the tests and trials and tribulations, all the filtering, all throughout the wilderness, God said, man, these people here in Deuteronomy 4, he said, look, man, all those that went against me, they're dead. He said, all those that stuck and cleaved to the Lord God, you guys are alive here today. All of you that are alive, you're alive because you stuck to God. Everybody else that didn't stick to God, God said he killed them in the wilderness. God said he got rid of them. He made them die out. There's no way to bury a body in the wilderness. You can't even plant seeds in the wilderness. Yeah. So their bodies rotted right out in the open field. Right. Okay? To show that they were cursed by God, that they went against God. And these were the same people who didn't circumcise their children. Because when Joshua went into the land, he had to take a stop. We was talking about the hill of foreskins last night. He had to stop, pick a hill, and all men had to come short on inspection. Because why? You guys are not circumcised. Guys are 20 years old. They wasn't circumcised. Because their parents, the fathers, wasn't circumcising the children. They was turning on God in the wilderness. After God got them out of Egypt, after God saved them out of Egypt, after he hit them all with 10 plagues, right. He said, I got you out by a mighty and a stretched arm. He said, therefore, because of this, you owe me. Because I did this for you, you owe me. Because I promised your forefathers, you got to do this. That's right. You are part of the covenant. You have no choice but to serve God. That's what he's telling them. You didn't have no choice. He said, I'm the Lord thy God that brought you out of the land of Egypt, out of the house of bondage. I did so much for you. I was cool with your dad. I made promises with your father about you. So your destiny is already locked in. It's already locked in, man. They didn't get it. But they chose to, when you don't get your way, watch yourself when you don't get your way. Watch how you act when you be denied. Watch how you act when someone tells you no. I see children and adults don't like being told no. No, you can't do this because of the law. No, you can't do this because of the... Man, let's walk off. You can see it in the kids too. We have to get that off of us. You know why? Because that's the spirit of, I want everything to please me. I want to be handed everything. I want everything easy. Everything smooth. And it's not going to go like that. We deny God.
That's right. Talk about it, man.
We deny God. We don't do his commandments. You do his commandments when you want to do them. You do them how you want to do them.
No good.
You do them because that guy's doing it.
No good.
Because these people are doing it. And I don't agree with the laws over here. I agree with the laws here, so I'm going to go here. We pick and choose, man. You deny God, so God will deny you. You deny God, so God will deny you. He said, therefore, meaning, because I did all these things for you, you have to do these commandments. Right. It's mandatory, man.
You owe me.
You owe me.
We owe God.
You owe God.
Yeah.
This is what you were created. Do you know? Wait. Let's get this straight. Let's get this straight. The reason why God created man was for man to serve God.
That's right.
Let's get all the filibuster out of the way. The reason why man was created was to serve God.
That's it.
Just keep that in your brain. Just keep that in your head. The whole goal, your whole purpose in life is to serve God. I could answer that. People say, what am I here for? Why do we exist? To serve the Lord God. That's why. I can answer that question. But man said, God has made man upright, but he has sought out many inventions. You know what? Ideas. When you think about inventions, you think about machines. But ideas. Religion. Ideas. Birthdays. Ideas. Okay? July the 4th. Ideas. Labor Day. Ideas. Christmas. Ideas. All these are ideas that go against God. Time sheet.
Deuteronomy chapter 27, verse 10. Thou shalt therefore obey the voice of the Lord thy God.
Because of all of this, you must obey. You know what obey is? To hearken with the intent to do. To listen, to give respectful attention to give heed to. That's what hearken means. Hearken means I'm listening, and what I'm listening or what I'm reading, I am going to follow up on and do. That's what hearken means. Hearken means I believe what I'm hearing and I'm going to act upon it. That's what hearken means.
That's right.
It doesn't mean to listen. It means to put into action what you were directed at.
That's right.
To heed and listen to God, his commandments. When his commandments are being pronounced, declared, or when you're reading them, you have to give respectful attention to. That's right, man. You can't be in the White House and the House of Representatives having your own conversation. They're going to kick you out. In the courtroom downtown, you can't sit there and be having your own conversation. The bail look and say, excuse me, you have to be quiet.
Yeah.
Hey, we don't wear no hats in here.
Yeah.
So why I see hats amongst the congregation of Israel?
Yeah.
Do you know the Greeks caused them to wear a hat? There was a man named Jason. He was a Greek general. And he caused the Israelites to wear a hat. His name was Jason. That's right. He said he caused them, he defiled them with this, and he caused them to wear a hat. You don't even know the hat is designed after the falcon god.
Good.
A Greek god.
Yeah.
A about a bird that turns into fire and dies and comes back resurrected. Don't that sound familiar? It's all hooked up with the sun god.
Oh, blue eyes.
Okay? This is why God said, I got you now. You're locked in with me. You have no choice but to do these commandments. If you don't do these commandments, you will be cursed.
That's right.
You're going to get a different curse, though. You ain't going to get the same curse as the world got.
That's right.
Okay? Because you know better. Because you know better. And you're doing this presumptuously.
Yeah.
Okay? You're worse than the world. We talk about the heathens. You are worse than the heathen when we don't serve God.
That's right.
God said, man, they did worse. We read it last week.
That's right.
In 2 Kings 17.
That's right.
It said the Israelites did worse than the heathen. So don't get too high and mighty and think you can't mess up with God and God will reject you.
Yeah.
And guess what? You know what, man? God said, because he did it before. He said, man, if I look to another nation, man, a strange nation, they would have hearkened to me. They would have listened.
Yeah.
They got more loyalty than you.
Yeah.
They got more devotion than you. He said, if I just spoke to anybody, they would have listened. So watch it now. Stop pointing your finger at these people because you follow them. They don't see that, Chief Shama. They don't see the contradiction in their lives. Israelites don't see that they're living a contradictive life. You call yourself an Israelite, but everything you do is like that of the heathens. All of your celebrations is that of the heathens. Your mindset, everything, how you think. Township.
And do his commandments and his statutes, which I commanded this day.
And
And Moses charged the people the same day, saying, these shall stand upon Mount Gerizim.
So you got Mount Ebal and Mount Gerizim. Two big mountains. You can stand up on one mountain and see the other mountains. Okay? Township.
These shall stand upon Mount Gerizim to bless the people. When you all come over Jordan, Simeon, Levi, Judah, Issachar, Joseph, and Benjamin. And these shall stand upon Mount Ebal to curse. Reuben, Gad, Asher, Zebulun, Dan, and Naphtali. And the Levites shall speak.
And who? The Levites. See, God said, I want 6 tribes over here. He named the tribes that he wanted in Mount Gerizim. And then he said, the others stand on Mount Ebal to curse. So you know what this is? You under the banner in the spirit world. Whatever you do, whatever they did, it was automatically shot down to them, either a blessing or a curse. Because of this, God said, let the Levites speak and say unto all the men of Israel with a loud voice. They are about to, you know how you swear in? They said, make you take an oath.
Yeah.
This is like an oath right here.
Mm-hmm.
This is so similar to an oath. Read. We're gonna see why. Read.
And the Levites shall speak and say unto all the men of Israel with a loud voice, cursed be the man that maketh any graven or molten image.
All right. The Levites speak up now. You got 6 on this side, 6 on this side. 6 for blessing, 6 for cursing. Okay? And the Levites come and speak up and say, cursed be the man that maketh any graven or molten image, an abomination to the Lord. Something that God detests. He disgusts him. He doesn't like to see it. He doesn't want it in his sight. He doesn't want you with it. He doesn't want you around it. He don't want it in your houses.
Yeah.
And we know what a graven or molten image is.
Yeah.
It's shaped and formed.
That's right.
All right? It's anything that could resemble anything you see when you look up in the heavens. Okay? Any form that you see here on the planet Earth, any form that you see in the waters, under the earth. That's what God said, right?
That's right.
So we're not supposed to make a replica, a picture, a statue, a painting, a sketch, or even a shadow of anything. We didn't have art. We didn't have art classes.
That's right.
We didn't have philosophy. Philosophy is a man's guess, a man's outlook. Oh, well, I see this. No. God gave us all the answers. Certain things we're not into, okay? We're not into art. We're not into museums, okay? Paintings. All these things are images. God said he hated. One man named Micah in the book of Judges, it said he had a house of gods. What made it, what constitute gods being in his house? Why did it say, what made it gods? What is it that he had in his house that they call gods? Graven images, pictures, statues, teraphims. You know what teraphims are? Small little figure, small enough that you can put on jewelry or on your earrings. Those are called teraphims. That's what Jacob told his sons to take out of their ears. Okay? The first earrings amongst the heathen were teraphims. That is to show what house you serve and what God that house served. You bore the God or the symbol of that God of that house that you are a servant to. All right? Tamshi.
Cursed be he that setteth light by his father or his mother.
Wait. Back up. He said, abomination to the Lord.
Abomination to the Lord.
The work
of the hands of the craftsman. And put it in the secret
and then
place.
You go hide it. What's so great about it that you make a big deal about this thing and then you go hide it? You see? God said if you do this, the works of the man, and then you go put it in the secret place. Why is it in a secret place? Is something wrong with it? Why you're hiding? Who are you hiding it from?
You know it's wrong.
You know it's wrong. Why are you hiding it? Achan knew it was wrong. That's why he hid it. You couldn't wear the garment, but he had to have it. Do you understand what covet is? The desire, lust. It makes you want things that you don't even deserve. It makes you want things that you're not supposed to have. It makes you want things, and then when you get it, you don't want it. Okay? Look at Tamar's brother. He was sick. He wanted her so bad, right? But then when he got her, what he did? He threw her out. This is also wickedness. It's greed and it's selfish. You just want what you want, and we can't be this way. He said you put it in a secret place. Why? Why you put it in a secret place? Because you know you don't belong with it. You know you either stole it or it's something forbidden by God that you're not supposed to have. So now the Levites are saying, cursed be any man that make a graven image or a molten image, okay, and put it in a secret place. He said, and all the people shall answer and say, so be it. Now you see that amen? That we don't say that. That was put there later on. Because Greek culture is also, half of Greek culture is also Egyptian culture. They took over the Egyptians and took what they liked about the Egyptians and incorporated it into Grecism, Hellenism. Okay? Cleopatra, she was down with the Greeks. Hellenism. Mark Antony, he was down. They're mentioned in the Apocrypha. They was around that time. Okay? They were Egyptians, but they were born in the Greek era. They were Egyptians, but they did the religion of the Greeks, right? Just like the Israelites did. The Israelites said, okay, you know what? Their place of worship in Greece is a gym. All men have to go there, and you work out naked, all right? And adorn your body. It's all about you. It's all about your body. This, doing all of that. And then they have the wrestling and the games and all that. And guess what? Israelites did that too. In Jerusalem. It said they built a place of exercise in Jerusalem. And that's when the young men went to go and wrestle and do the old games. We know what the old games are. There's a lot of things we cannot join, participate. It's a lot of things you can't participate in, man. Oh yeah, man, we got everybody coming from all over. Not me. Oh, everybody's down with it. Not me. Holofernes said, yo, who's that people? Everybody came out and declared their allegiance except those people. They shut their windows. They shut their gates. They're like, no, they don't want nobody to talk to them. He said, no, let me tell you about these people, man. Okay, they serve a God that hate iniquity. So they're going to hate you. They're going to hate your acts. Right. They're going to hate how you live. That's right. Okay? They're not going to answer to you. They don't answer to no king. They don't answer to no man because kings are wicked. Man is wicked. Okay? Right. Let me tell y'all something. There was a king, and this is in the Apocrypha too. There was a king He said he loved God. He said he was down with the Most High, but he didn't know the rules. He went to the temple. He wanted to go in the temple to show his love for God, his dedication.
Right.
They stopped him and said, "No, you can't enter in here because you're a stranger." Right. He got offended. They said, "Well, wait a minute. See, his pride got in the way now." He said, "Well, I'm the king here. Regardless of what, I should be able to go anywhere I want to go." Now, see, he didn't understand. He didn't know God. Even the king, okay, has to bow down to these commandments. You like what you see here and everything, but are you willing to drop your past life, king? And declare that this, while I was living, is no good? This was an error in my life. I can see that now. Yeah. These things are not, there's something wrong here. Now this, okay, I'm getting straightened out by God now. So what? That king ain't want to do that.
Talk about it, man.
That king ain't want to do that. And he became an enemy of the people. He said, well, since I can't come in there, burn the place down. See, he didn't understand. He thought the Most High was a deity like his. That's why. He didn't realize this is the real God here. This is the true and living God here. He thought it was a deity just like everybody else. So he figured he was above the law. You get that? You know what it is when you figure you're above the law? This law, but right now, this law don't apply to me. I'm above the law. No one is above the law. King David wasn't above the law. Right. The priest was not above the law.
That's right.
Everybody has a place.
That's right.
In the family, you had mother, you had father, right? Right?
That's right.
That's who run the house. I said something wrong?
No, that's right.
The father and the mother run the house.
That's right.
They work together.
That's right.
Sometimes you want her time, sometimes you want his time. They work together. Who comes after that? Whoever they appoint.
That's right. That's right.
Whoever they appoint.
That's right.
That's it. We got to recognize that structure. We got to recognize that. Okay?
That's right.
All right. I'm still about family structure. Uncles and aunties are the brothers and sisters of the mother and father.
Okay, that's right.
Right?
That's right.
That's why they call them auntie, uncle, my father's brother, my father's sister, my mother's sister, my mother's right? Okay, and so on and so on.
See y'all. Go ahead.
And when they had children, those are your cousins. Right around.
That's right.
Those are your cousins. Because my parents had me, and your parents had you, and their brother and sister that make me and you cousin with blood, with family.
Right.
So we're under the banner of the mothers, the fathers, the aunts, and the uncles. Am I correct?
Right. That's right.
And then now when you got the father's father, they call him grandma. The mother's mother, they call him grandma. Right? My mother's mother has more authority than my mother. Because that's her mother.
That's right. That's right.
So let's just say, my father would tell me to do something. Then my grandmother, she don't know that. She don't know what my father told me to do. She'll come and say, hey, I want you to come and do this.
That's right.
Right? I got to stop doing what I'm doing for Abba and go do what I'm doing for my father's mother.
That's right.
She holds more weight.
That's right.
My father he said, hey, man, that's my mother. That's great. No. That's my mother. Whatever she say is over me.
That's right. That's a fact.
Whatever she say is over me.
That's right.
So we had to tell our children and make them recognize there's a structure in the family.
That's right. Make them recognize.
Okay? There's a structure in the family that has to be recognized, man.
That's right.
Look, Moses was speaking to his nephews, right?
Yeah.
He said, why did you eat this in the holy place?
Right.
He was upset. He didn't come to them nice.
he was.
He didn't come to them nice.
Yes, he was.
Did they say anything?
No. Aaron stepped up. They kept their mouth shut. Aaron stepped in and said, "Why? It wasn't brought in the holy place."
He's the only one. Look,
Aaron
it wasn't
stepped in.
their place to say nothing.
That's right.
They wasn't supposed to say.
No explanation, no nothing.
And they were grown men.
That's right. Grown men.
They don't retire until they're 50.
That's right.
So these were grown
They
men.
were grown.
There was no kids officiating before God.
That's right.
Eli did not tell Samuel, "Come here, I want you to do an offering." He'd have got killed.
Talk about it, man.
His job was to open up the girders, open up the windows.
Right.
And that's it. That was it. We have to stay in our place, man.
Right.
We come out of a place with each other. We come out of a place with God.
That's right.
But you don't see it. Because you don't believe everything you read. That's why. Everything you read, you must believe it. Tom sheet.
Cursed be he that set it light by his father or his mother.
He said,
And
"Cursed
all the
be
people shall
he."
say, "So be it."
So be it. We don't say Amen, amen, because it's the name of an Egyptian god. It's the name of Egyptian god. AMEN-RA.
R.A.
That's the name of the sun god of Egypt. So we don't say that. Okay? We say, "So be it." Meaning we agree with this. We agree. Cursed be the man that make a molten image. We agree. So be it. All right?
That's right.
So now it says, what's verse 16?
Verse 16.
Cursed be he that set it light by his father or his mother. Okay? See, these are the things that when you start reading here and there, you're going to learn what honor is. You don't know what honor is in one shot. The book will teach you what honor is. This is one step of honor. Now, so we're going to find out what is setting light. Setting light, voila. It means to disgrace your parents.
Mm-hmm.
It means to dishonor your parents.
Disregard.
To disregard. I don't regard them. She's talking to you, and you just keep walking, and you going.
Yeah.
Or your father's speaking, and you didn't pause the TV or or the music to give full attention so you can hearken to your father and your mother.
Oh. That's right. That's right.
That's why when they enter the room, we rise.
That's right.
To give honor to their presence.
That's right.
To acknowledge. I'm acknowledging that my mother or my father is in the room.
That's right.
I'm acknowledging that they're here. Everything stopped. So, all right. The king. You seen movies where the king come and the dudes bow down. He said, no, get up, right?
Right.
That's what our parents do. They got that. Sometimes they can say, "Hey, man, no, y'all ain't got to get up." Right or wrong?
Right.
Because that is the honor due to them. So they can say, "Hey, no, chill. Y'all good. Y'all ain't got to get up." The leader could do that.
That's right.
Right or wrong? The elder man could do that.
That's right.
That's the props that they got, that God gave them.
That's right.
God gave them juiced up. They gave them, said, you got to honor them.
That's right.
And I hear heathens say things that that the Israelites supposed to be saying. I've heard heathens say, "Man, what, sir?" He said, I'm not supposed to be getting mad at my mother and my father. He said he's not supposed to get mad. He don't read that book. But he knows, naturally, you're not supposed to do this with your father and your mother.
That's right.
All right? To be lightly esteemed. You know what that means? I don't think about her too much. I don't think about her too much.
Mm-hmm.
To be despised. Because if I don't care about you, I don't regard you, I hate you. See, God tells you how you will wind up hating, how to hate. This is how you hate. When you despise, when you disregard, when you neglect, when you dishonor. Tells you.
Cursed be he that removeth his neighbor's landmark, and all the people shall say, "So be it."
So be it. You know what the landmark is? My property. My property has a line, it's a border. There's something there to mark it and say, "Hey, my property comes here." Okay? You take my landmark and move it further in so you can have more land. That's stealing. You're stealing the land from me. That land, that territory don't belong to you. God said, cursed be he. You see that? You didn't bow down. He didn't bow down to no other God. Right. Did he eat anything unclean?
No.
Did he have a graven image? Huh? See, these are the things. These are various laws, or miscellaneous laws that God did not want the people to do because it denotes wickedness. It just denotes wickedness. Wickedness does not mean all the time that you have to burn something or kill an animal or do this or burn a candle or do something. It's certain things that God said don't do, and if you do it, you are cursed. That's it.
That's right.
That's it, man. It's just certain things. Don't remove the man landmark.
Stealing land.
That's it. Tom sheet.
Cursed be he that maketh the blind to wander out of the way.
To make the blind to wander out of the way. That's a heavy one there. It's a heavy one there. It said the blind, right? Cursed be he that maketh wander the blind. To make it to wander. Cursed be he to make you go astray. The word in the Hebrew is to make you go astray.
Right. Yeah.
Shall God means a stumbling block. I set you up to fail before God by the things I tell you.
That's right. Cause you to fall into waywardness.
Cause you to go into waywardness.
That's right.
I can cause my children to go into waywardness.
Say it again, brother.
I can cause my children to go into waywardness.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I can do things to make you go astray.
Yeah, that's right.
The example. If you're a person that people follow, you should be a righteous example.
Right.
Okay? I can't tell you nothing in here because it's going to make you go off, make you stray. Means to what? I'm going to cause you to be making mistakes, but you don't. I know better. You don't. So when you follow and go on, you err.
That's right.
And guess who get it? Me.
You. That's right.
I caused you to do that. I cannot tell you anything different from the diet of the Most High God. I can't tell you you can eat a little blood and it's okay. I can't tell you that. God said no manner of blood, no manner of fat. I can tell you otherwise, and then if I can tell you otherwise, then you're going to go astray and you're going to eat that. And guess what? I'm going to get the curse. Me. And it's going to drop on my children. Time sheet. Hold on. It said to swerve. You know what the swerve is? To go off. That's right. When you driving and you swerving, the police pull you over. Right or wrong? Because you swerved. You went off the road. He said to go astray morally. To lead astray. To mislead. Time sheet.
Cursed be he that perverted the judgment of the stranger.
I changed it.
Fatherless, widow, and all the people shall say, so be it.
So be it. It said, look, cursed be he that perverted. Perverted means to change, to alter the judgment that God said is good, but I don't want to do God's judgment. I alter it. I don't like this guy. I changed the judgment. I changed it. The judgment is the sentence.
Right.
Okay? The sentence, the penalty to go along with a violation of a law. Time sheet.
Cursed be he that lieth with his father's wife, because he uncovered his father's skirt. And all the people shall say, so be it.
So be it. You can't go, okay. His father's wife. That ain't his mother. He said his father's wife. So his father has another wife besides your mother. And you're looking at her. You can't do that. You got to leave your father's woman alone. Go get your own woman. You don't know that tells me there's men that will grow up. Because to go to your father's woman, you defying him.
That's right.
You know that, right? That's most dishonor, most disrespect.
Yeah.
Why don't you go take somebody else's woman out there? Why you go for your father's woman? And God knows this is how certain men are going to come up and be. They're going to grow up to defy their fathers. Then he said, Absalom. What Absalom did? He slept with 10 of David's concubines, right?
Right.
In front of everybody. On the roof. Right or wrong?
That's right.
The first one to thought to do that was his son. The first one to come to rise up against you will be your son. He said, the enemies of a man, the man of his own house. Micah. Book of Micah said that. You ain't got to worry about the woman rising up, sticking their chest out. You have to worry about the man. If they're not with this, they're going to turn on you. Right. It could be your son. That's the first one. That's supposed to be a never in his mind.
Right. Say it again.
That's not even supposed to cross his mind. Just to say my father's wife. What's wrong with you, man? That's why he told Reuben, you unstable as water, brother. You ain't never gonna get it right. Okay? And guess what? That curse was in his seed. It trickled down into the tribe of Reuben. They were one of the first ones to go off. They was one of the first tribes to start worshiping Baal. They was one of the first ones. It said in the book of Tobit, he said, the tribe of my father, Naphtali. Tribe of Reuben had tribe of Naphtali. I said, oh, these guys, they left quick. He said, it served the calf. Calf worship, man. That's what messed us up from the beginning. That calf worship. At the foot of Mount Sinai, and then when we got in the land, we ain't let that calf worship go. Then Jeroboam came and he built a calf from Dan to Beersheba. And it stayed in Israel. The whole history of Israel, the whole time we was in the land, those two calves was there. That's why it was always a problem.
Yeah.
Snare.
It's just a snare. Thank you, Ebal. That was a snare, man, to trap you all because you got this thing amongst you and it's defiling your spirit. Now you're going to be weak amongst your enemies and God will deliver you into their hands.
Yeah. Today is the cross instead of the calf.
That's right. It's the cross today.
Yeah.
That calf got transferred into the cross.
Yeah.
And look.
Yeah.
All symbols come from that cross. You'd be surprised.
Spit.
All symbols
Yeah.
all shapes, symbols come from that cross.
That's right. That's right, man.
All right? You got Coptic crosses, you got Ethiopian crosses, Lorraine crosses, different shapes and different sizes. And they cover every symbol, man. No symbols. We don't wear no logos, no symbols, no nothing. Our sign is today, what we're doing today, right now. We live our sign. We act out our sign. Our sign is verbal. Our sign is action. I don't have to put my sign. There is no sign to put on my shirt to show that I serve God. It's the way that I live.
Action.
It's the way that I live. It's the way that I eat. It's the way that I dress. It's what I celebrate. That you don't celebrate.
Yeah, man.
The world celebrated. I'm not doing it.
Yeah, man.
I'm not all of a sudden. I ain't sell nothing all year. I don't sell nothing all year, but I want to go on Eastern Parkway in a couple of weeks and sell oranges and sell soda and beer. All right? But we have a lot of Caribbean Israelites and American Israelites. They have not fully crossed over being Israelites. There are a lot of American Israelites and a lot of Caribbean, West Indian Israelites. Meaning, this is where the nativity where they come from. They have not let go certain days of celebration that they were taught. That's not in the book. You don't belong there, man. That's a devil's parade. There's people walking around there with horns. And they're naked and lewd. It's about lewdness to the idol. Build. Stay away from that stuff, man.
Yeah.
Tell she.
Cursed be he. Deuteronomy 27, verse 21. Cursed be he that lieth with any manner of beast, and all the people shall say, so be it.
What makes you want to lie down with an animal? You are that cursed by God.
God be sick.
You're sick in the head. Your mentality is so sick that you don't want to lay with a human being no more. You don't want to lay with a woman no more. You don't want to lay with men no more.
You got a desire.
You don't even want to be a whore no more.
You got a desire to sleep.
You got a desire to sleep with the dog.
Come on, man. You sick. A cat.
And the cats.
Yeah.
Farm animals.
Yeah.
You need to die. They said, man, God said, kill that person in the law. Kill that person and the animal.
Next thing you start looking at insects. Insect.
Chasing it. Yo, that should show you how low and degenerate
Sick.
and sick in the head and cursed and cut off a human being can be before God.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? But you want to have cohabitations with animals, and insects, and wall, and trees. You know, this is where religion comes from. Religion comes from depravity. Depravity.
Right.
You know what that means? Doing things to defile myself before God. Like Nimrod did. Nimrod did things on purpose.
Right.
He said he began to defile himself.
Mm-hmm.
Right or wrong?
Right.
He said he began to defile himself before God. Oh, God said this, if I eat this, I defile myself. Well, I hate God. I don't like God, so I'm going to eat it. That was Nimrod.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all understand that now?
That's right.
Okay? He did things before God that God didn't like. And he created what we call religion, paganism. Okay? Idolatry. 3 in 1. How can 3 go into 1?
Backwards.
That's what my always says. Mathematical.
Mathematically impossible.
Impossible. Tough shit.
Cursed be he that lieth with his sister, the daughter of his father, or the daughter of his mother.
If it's just,
And all the people shall say
that's
so
still
be
your
it.
sister. That's not your half sister. That's not your stepsister. That's your sister. That's your sister. That's why I say, cursed be he that lieth with his sister, the daughter of his father or the daughter of his mother. Because this time I have a daughter that I had in a previous marriage, right? My wife died. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And we have a daughter together. I'm married again.
Mm-hmm.
She has a son.
Mm-hmm.
My daughter, her son, can never have a relationship.
No.
They can't look at each other
They're
like
brothers
that.
and sisters.
They are brother and sister
That's right.
because they have one thing in common now.
The blood is too close.
It's me and the mother. And this is my son. And that's her. No, it's too close.
That's right.
We become married. Now that makes her son my son. My daughter becomes her daughter. I have to treat you like I would treat my own son that came from me. I have to treat you like my daughter that came from me. You
Right.
get the same treatment.
That's right.
I'm going to treat you like my child.
That's right.
You get that?
That's right.
But you didn't come from me biologically, but because of marriage, the law of marriage, you are now my child too. I claim you.
All right.
Yeah, but listen, man, those are my children.
All right.
I was there when this guy was like this when I got with his mom. Right? Daddy wasn't around. That's my child.
Mm-hmm.
That's how they got down, man. That's right. It's mine.
Mine.
I'm claiming that. And the child claiming me too.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's going down.
That's mine.
You can't stop that.
Nobody's stopping it.
Look, that bond, you can't stop that.
Mm.
And God agrees with that. Yeah, Mordecai took Esther like a daughter to him. That's how he treated her. That was what? His cousin?
That's right.
That was his cousin.
Mm-hmm.
My little cousin, my little niece. Oh, those are daughters to me. Those are my daughters. Those are my daughters, my nieces, my nephews. Those are my sons. All my siblings' kids are my kids too.
That's right.
And I will treat you the same way I will treat mine.
That's right.
I'm not going to treat you no different because you Shama's son. No, you my son too, Noah.
That's right.
I love you too.
That's how it's
You my
supposed to be.
nephew. I love you too. But in return, you got to show me that too.
Typical.
You got to give me that too, bro. What's wrong with that?
Typical.
Because I'm not your Abba? No, I'm your Abba's brother.
Typical.
That should mean something to the children.
Yeah, my name ain't Yo. My name ain't Yo.
Because we didn't act like that with our uncles and our aunts. Right now, any one of my uncles and my aunts come in, we act like kids around them. We don't act like, oh yeah, we don't act like that, man.
Talk about it, man.
But look, everybody didn't get brung up. Everybody didn't get brung up in the same house. So we're gonna have different views on this. But that's your own view.
Facts. Talk about
That's
it.
your own view.
Yeah.
Because if I say I want to love. If I love you, I love everything that comes from you.
Facts.
If God accept you, He's gonna accept everything that comes from you, right?
Facts.
So I gotta be the same way.
Okay. Facts.
Tell me,
Cursed be he that lied with his mother-in-law, and all the people shall say, so be it.
so be it, man. What are you doing?
That's nasty.
That means you were already with the daughter.
You with the daughter.
You were with the daughter. That's your mother-in-law. You're married to her daughter.
No good.
Why are you looking at her? Why is she looking at you? Sometimes the man that look today is different now. It be the men. The men were the main aggregators of these situations.
That's right.
Other times it's not the man, it be the woman too. Joseph had to run.
That's right.
This is early Genesis history.
That's right.
There are women that are aggressive like that. And they know that they have men that rape, men that do this, men that do that. They'll say, yeah, you know what? I don't like him. I'm going to lie and say he did this. Okay? The woman didn't get down like that. Now, one case in here, a woman said she was raped and she wasn't raped. Except with Potiphar's woman. She lied on Joseph and said that he tried to force himself on her. Okay? So who did that? A heathen woman. They will use anything and lie to get you. Heathen men will do anything and say, oh man, she wasn't a virgin, but she was a virgin. She was a virgin. You lying right now on her. You know you could get her killed like that, right? Matter of fact, you should have been in her face anyway to know that she wasn't a virgin. You wasn't supposed to be in her face, man. Go, you know who should be? You know who face you should be in? Her father's face.
That's right.
Her mother's face. Show them how good of a son you could be to them. And take care of their daughter. You understand? Come on, man. This is called structure.
Yeah.
Cursed be he that lied with his mother-in-law. Why are you looking at your mother-in-law?
Mm-hmm.
So, I can see where she get it from. Let's stop that, man.
Facts.
Got too much lust. Too much nastiness in you, man.
Facts.
It's too close.
Yeah.
You can't control yourself. You can't control yourself. Why don't you put yourself on a fast? That type of fast. Abstain. Let's see if you can abstain for a year. If you don't have a wife, you shouldn't be active. If you don't have a husband, you shouldn't be active.
Yeah, that's right.
Because you're not supposed to be having sex unless you're married.
That's right.
Okay? So all the babies that's popping up, if you're not married, they are bastards.
That's right. The world is full of them.
Okay? Most of the world is full of them. People link up and have babies together on the regular like it ain't nothing.
Yeah.
This guy from Utica Avenue, he had a baby with this girl from the projects over here. Okay? Oh, little Shasha, yeah, that's such and such baby father there. Oh, little Shasha's a bastard. Yeah, little Shasha is a bastard. She has a father, has a mother, but they were not married.
That's right.
And he will never come this way.
That's right.
Tell she.
That's right.
Cursed be he that taketh reward to slay an innocent person.
Hold on.
Shall say so
Back
be
to
it.
24. It said, cursed be he that smited his neighbor secretly.
Cursed be he that smite his neighbor secretly.
That's not your enemy. I can smite my enemy secretly. I can ambush my enemy. That's not my enemy. My neighbor is my brother. My brother is my blood brother, and my brother that served the same God I serve. I can't come at you like that. I gotta come at you straight up. I can't ambush you. I can't sneak attack you. I can't set you up. I can't frame you because you serve the same God I serve. But this guy don't serve the same God I serve. I can wait in the bushes for him when he come out of his house and do what I gotta do. It says your neighbor. Your neighbor is your brother, the one that lived like you. And the reason why these laws was given to us, because we lived next to each other. We didn't have the heathens in that land.
That's right.
They got expelled.
That's right.
So my neighbor was one that lived next door to me. My neighbor was one that lived down the road to me. The closest house is my neighbor, and he is like just like me. Everybody. So I couldn't do certain things in the Israelite community back then. Term sheet. Verse
In all
25.
Cursed be he that taketh reward to slay an innocent person.
Oh, I take hits.
And all the people shall say, so be it.
So be it. That's a hitman. I take contracts. You pay me, and I go and kill whoever you point your finger at. I can't do that. I can't be a hitman. See, God got laws for every situation. You see that? He got laws preventing you from being a hitman. Certain jobs you can't take.
That's right.
I can't be a hitman. Hey, man, you had women that got caught by undercover cops plotting to kill her husband.
Yeah.
She was going to kill him.
Yeah. Fake tears and all that.
Yeah. Crying, lies. She had a whole story, everything. Wanted him gone. She wanted him dead because he cheated on her. But God said, you die. Because see, that's not cheating. That's fornication. But it's not cheating. You see, that's not adultery. Now, if I go and I mess with another man's woman, whether I'm with her or not, I committed adultery.
That's right.
You understand that part? Whether I have a wife or not, if I go lay down with another man's wife, I committed adultery. Has nothing to do with my wife.
That's right.
Term sheet.
Cursed be he that confirmeth not all the words of this law to do them. And all the people shall say, so be it.
So be it. So you know what this did? This was an oath.
That's right. Yeah.
When they said so be it, they agreed to being cursed if I do these things. Right or wrong.
That's right.
If I do any of these things here that we were declaring and that I agreed to, it says so be it, I'm cursed. And that's why so much drama came down on the people when they got in the land. Because they did all of this.
That's right.
They did all of this and more.
That's right.
He said, yeah, man, down with it. Yeah, cursed be the man that do that. And then we go do it.
Yeah.
That's Israelites, man.
Yeah. Today.
That's Israelites, man.
Marks out.
Okay? The book of Exodus. Where is it? We're going to the book of Exodus now, chapter 24.
Exodus chapter 24.
You will figure out the ways of God if you pay close attention to what you read. How God dealt with the people in the wilderness will tell me how God deals, period, how he get down.
That's right.
Okay? We're going to see what I'm talking about right now. Exodus chapter 24.
And he said unto Moses, come up unto the Lord, thou and Aaron, Nadab, Abihu, and 70 of the elders of Israel, and worship ye afar off.
Uh-huh.
And Moses alone shall come near the Lord.
See, they break off from the people, and you got Nadab, Abihu, and the 70 elders of Israel. They're not with the people. They break off. And then when they get to a certain amount, they stop. And then Moses keeps going. Moses alone goes up to speak to God face to face. But not too far behind, these guys is right there. And the people are back. The people are way back. Right. Okay? Touch sheet.
And Moses alone shall come near the Lord.
That's why they were supposed to respect and honor Moses as their teacher and their guide. Because he's the only one he's the only one God let close like that, man. He's the only one that could go. They said it. We go up in there, we gonna die. You go and speak. They said they volunteered them. They said, you go and speak to God, lest we die. Because we see that when God speaks to you, you don't die. We see that you don't die. He's not mad with you. He good with you. So you can speak for us too. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead. You go ahead. We're gonna stay right here. And that's what that was the fear that God put before their faces, that they sin not. Okay? Tell you.
But they shall not come nigh, neither shall the people go up with him. And Moses came and told the people all the words of the Lord, and all the judgments. And all the people answered with one voice and said, all the words which the Lord has said will we do. And Moses wrote all the words of the Lord, and rose up early in the morning, and builded an altar under the hill.
You see all of these altars, these things are witnesses. You know that, right?
Right.
Those altars are witnesses of this situation that's going on. Moses wrote all the words of the Lord, and rose up early in the morning, and built an altar under the hill, and 12 pillars, according to the 12 tribes of Israel. Okay? Each pillar stood with each tribe.
Right.
Verse
and
5.
12 pillars according to the 12 tribes of Israel. And he sent young men of the children of Israel, which offered burnt offerings and sacrificed peace offerings of oxen unto the Lord. And Moses took half of the blood and put it in basins, and half of the blood he sprinkled on the altar.
You see, you don't eat the blood. There are things that the priesthood has to do, Moses has to do with the blood, or these things here. That's why you cannot use and consume the blood. The blood, the priest makes an atonement for. Here, Moses took half of the blood and put it in a basin, and half of the blood he sprinkled on the altar. Half of the blood that's in that basin, you know how much sprinkling he did? You know how much on the altar, the offering altar. That's why not anybody could come up in there. Not anybody could come and touch that or offer anything on that. It is most holy before God because of the blood of the offering being sprinkled on it. Made it most holy.
And he took the book of the covenant and read in the audience of the people. And they said, all that the Lord has said will we do, and be obedient.
What's the book of the covenant? Anybody know? Torah. That's the book of the deal that was made with Abraham.
Right.
This book is proof that there was a deal made. There's some people that are supposed to follow this. Not everybody. Not everybody is supposed to follow this. I'm sorry. It wasn't for everybody, man. By the time God commanded these commandments to the children of Israel, everybody in the world already was doing their thing.
And Moses took the blood and sprinkled it on the people and said, behold, the blood of the covenant, which the Lord had made. Which the Lord had made, the
Lord's deal. This is God's deal. God made this covenant.
with you concerning all these words. Then went up Moses and Aaron, Nadab and Abihu, 70 of the elders of Israel, and they saw the God of Israel.
Hey, wait a minute. He said they went up, Moses and Aaron, Nadab and Abihu, 70 of the elders of Israel. He said they saw the God of Israel. There was under his feet, as it were, a paved work of sapphire stone, as it were the body of heaven in its clearness.
Heaven and clearness. And upon the nobles of the children of Israel, he laid not his hand. Also they saw God, and did eat and drink. And the Lord said unto Moses, come up to me in the mount, and be there. And I will give thee tables of stone, and the law and commandments, which I have written, that thou mayest teach them. And Moses rose up, and his minister Joshua. And Moses went up into the mount of God. And he said unto the elders, tarry ye here for us, until we come again unto you. And behold, Aaron and Hur are with you. If any man have any matters to do, let him come unto
them. All the matters, go to Aaron and Hur. Okay? That's the priest. Let that take care of that. You can't take care of all the matters, Moses. You can't take care of all the matters. Okay? That's why God said, his father-in-law, he said, make officers, able men, just men of truth, hating covetousness. Make officers out of these guys that has these characters in it. his characteristics in them. Make officers out of them. In certain cases, let them handle. You're not going to be able to handle all these cases. He said it's going to wear you out and the people. And he's correct. You can't put everything on one person. That's why the king has advisors.
Right.
He got bankers. He got butlers. He got more than one, right? He can't do all that by himself. Can he run the kingdom by himself? No, he needs the people. He needs servants. He needs servants. Now, she.
And Moses went up into the mount, and the cloud covered the mount. And the glory of the Lord abode upon Mount Sinai, and the cloud covered it 6 days. And the 7th day he called unto Moses out of the midst of the cloud.
Hold on, back up. And the glory of the Lord abode upon Mount Sinai. The glory of the Lord, that cloud stayed on the top of the mountain. You couldn't see the top of the mountain, but the cloud was there. It stayed there 6 days. And on the 7th day, he called out unto Moses out of the midst of the cloud. Verse 17.
In the sight of the glory of the Lord was like devouring fire on the top of the mount in the eyes of the children of Israel. And Moses,
you know what it means when it says the sight of the glory of the Lord? It's a cloud, but it's not a regular cloud. There's a lot of light coming out of it. It's bright. There's brightness coming out this cloud. That is called the glory of the Lord. Glory. He said the glory of the Lord filled up the whole tabernacle. That means it was cloudy and bright. You can't see it. God is right there, but it's so bright you can't see him. That's why he said when they saw the Lord, the most they could see was his feet. He was bright. They said it was like sapphire. You know what sapphires are? Put a sapphire in the light, it shines brighter than the diamond. They was right there, but they couldn't see God because he was the bright, his glory emanated. Put it like this. When Moses went up into the mount for 40 days and 40 nights, and he came down from the mount, he had to cover his face. Why? His face was shining. His face was shining. Why was his face that shining? Where did that shining came from? Being close to God. That's the glory of God that rubbed off on him. Some of that was on him. If you're around a girl that got a bunch of glitter on her, you're going to get some glitter on you. If you're right or wrong. Right? That's right. If you're around a redhead, right, you leave, you might get, oh, wow, red hair. Right or wrong? Okay. He was around God for 40 days and 40 nights. He came off the mountain. And he had to put a veil over his face because it's too bright for me to look at you. That's from being so close to God. The giver of life. God created life. Y'all know that, right? That same life, God does not sustain God. Y'all know that nothing sustains God.
That's right.
Y'all know that, right? Nothing keeps him alive. Y'all know that, right?
That's right.
Okay. Time sheet.
And Moses went into the midst of the cloud and got him up into the mountain.
Moses was a bad dude, man. On another part, it said that Moses walked up into the thick darkness where God was. Wow. It's mind-blowing, man, that these people were so close to God. God ain't close to nobody like this today. There's no man that we could go to today that's close to God like this. And say, yo, I want to inquire of God, man. Yo, these days good? Is this good? Is this bad? How to get this off? Are we doing this law right? We don't even know. Time sheet.
And Moses was in the mount 40 days and 40 nights.
40 days and 40 nights, right? Then he left and went back down. When he came down, right? The first time he went up there, God said, get up, quickly go down. The people that you brought out have quickly defiled themselves. They made a molten idol, they made an idol, they made a calf. He came down. He saw what happened. He had the tablets of stones. He crashed, right? He didn't know he had to go back up. So he was there in that mount for more than 40 days and 40 nights. Okay? And the whole time they was at the foot of Mount Sinai, it was burning. The whole Sinai was on fire. the whole, not just that same mountain, not just one mountain. The whole Sinai mountain range was on fire and all the valleys within, to where, like Chishama said last night, it was an archaeologist show, right? And the woman was saying this whole area was singed. And when they show you the area was white like this. It's the color of sulfur. You know matches? So when you take a match, before you strike the match, you look at the top of the match, that color, that's the color of the whole Sinai Peninsula. And the cameraman, he went up to the mountainside and took a rock. It looked like a rock, but it wasn't a rock. It was sulfur. The whole thing he took off was sulfur. He said, "Oh yeah, it smells like sulfur." He said, "You can light a match out here and the whole thing will go up." That's how much sulfur was out there. Sulfur comes up when something was burnt or singed for a very long time. So all that time, when Moses came out the mount, it was still burning. When he went back up in the mount again, it was still burning. Okay? Time sheet.
Chapter 25. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Speak unto the children of Israel, that they bring me an offering of every man that giveth it willingly with his heart. Ye shall take my offering. And this is the offering which ye shall take of them: gold, silver, and brass, blue, purple, scarlet, fine linen, goat's hair, and ram skin, dyed red, badger skin, shittim wood, oil for the light, spices for anointing oil, and for sweet incense, onyx stones, stones to be set in the ephod and in the breastplate. And let them make a sanctuary. Let them make me a sanctuary, that I may dwell among them. According to
now,
all.
see, make them make a sanctuary where I will dwell among them. That's where you go. That's where the tabernacle, the congregation is at. That's where it's at. That's where it say you take all your offerings to the door of the tabernacle of the congregation. This, see, they was just told this is the sanctuary where all officiating, all worship is where you bring all your sacrifices. You bring your tithes here, okay? You bring your tent here. Everything comes here. We don't have a place like that right now. So what you do is, what we do in replace of that, you know what I'm saying? I go to a camp here. I go to this camp over here, right? I want to treat it like how we were back then. I would take a tenth of my earnings and give it to the camp.
Right.
And donate to the camp that serve God. You can do that. You can do that. It's not a law. You're not required. You don't have to. But willingly, this is what they did when they had the sanctuary. They didn't wait till, okay, now I'm trying to take my time. Sometimes I got extra. I said, oh, you know what? I got a little extra God gave me. Let me take this extra up. They didn't wait. So today, we don't have the sanctuary, but we have camps, places of worship where we go and we gather, where we have our gatherings that God commanded us to gather on. There are days that we have to come together. Right. So we come together at the place we call the camp. So I will support the camp. You understand what I'm saying? I will give up to the camp. Here's food for the camp. We get chairs. Here's for this. Whatever we need for the camp, we do that. But there's no place where God has placed his name that is the sanctuary now. Because it said reverence the sanctuary. There's no sanctuary to reverence right now. Okay? But see, they were so blessed. They were set up. God said, hey man, this is gonna be the place where y'all come. This is it. This guy's gonna be the leader. This guy's gonna be the high priest. This guy's gonna be your judges. These guys are good. He said he had himself set up, man. Real nice. But we wanted to set up of the heathen. And that's the problem. Time sheet.
According to all that I show thee, after the pattern of the tabernacle, and the pattern of all the instruments thereof, even so shall ye make it. And they shall make an ark of shittim wood, 2 cubits and a half shall be the length thereof, and 1.5 cubits the breadth thereof, and 1.5 cubits the height thereof. A
cubit today would be from my elbow to this finger. Today. But a cubit back then was longer, was even more longer, because we in stature were bigger people back then. Everybody in that book was bigger. Israelites, Egyptians, and I'm gonna tell you the truth, we were bigger than now, Israelites, but we weren't as big as Egyptians. We weren't as big as Amorites, because we looked up to them guys and said they were giants.
We were the smallest.
We were still the smallest, but we were bigger than we are now. So the cubit back then is longer. It's a longer measurement, because we were bigger people back then. So ain't no telling how big that was. The steps back then are bigger and longer. You could literally lay down on a step from back then. That's why God said, do not go up by steps to my altar. Because your nakedness really going to be discovered. Because they had to step. They were big people, man. They were big people. They were big in stature. Over time, wickedness. In the book of Ezra, it says that the stature of man has decreased. Am I right or wrong?
That's right.
It said the stature of man decreased. We were bigger. We were stronger. We weren't so prone to diseases. Time sheet.
Thou shalt overlay it with pure gold. Within and without shalt thou overlay it, and shalt make upon it a crown of gold around about. And thou shalt cast 4 rings of gold for it, and put them in the 4 corners thereof. And 2 rings shall be in the one side.
Okay, stop there. Go to Judges 11.
Go on.
Judges chapter 11.
Judges chapter 11. Now Jephthah the Gileadite was a mighty man of valor.
He was a mighty man of valor. Whenever you see that, mighty man of valor. He was not afraid of anybody but God. He didn't back down. When you read mighty men of valor, these guys were not scared of anything on the battlefield. Tell me.
And he was the son of an harlot.
He was the son of a harlot. Let's really take note to this now. This mighty warrior was the son of a harlot. Okay? And Gilead got Jephthah.
And Gilead's wife bare him sons. And his wife's sons grew up, and they thrust out Jephthah, and said unto him, Thou shalt not inherit in our father's house, for thou art the son of a strange woman.
That was wrong for them to do. That was wrong for them to do. So what if you're the son of a strange woman? You still have the same father. That's still my brother. Am I right or wrong?
That's right.
That was wrong. They was not supposed to do that. They said, yeah. You can't be down with us because your mother was a hoe. Yeah, but your father still slept with her. Your father still slept with her. And that's not how you treat your brother, man. We don't look at each other and say, well, my Abba got with my ema, and you got with your ema. No. We got to get off that, man. Because that's how they got down. They said Gilead's wife bare him sons, and his wife's sons grew up. See, it start happening when the sons grow up. Sometimes the sons grow up. They changed, but the father got started. He started switching things up. Okay? He grow up now, and they say, yeah, man, you were the harlot, so you can't be down with us. And they thrust him out. Time sheet.
Then Jephthah fled from his brethren, and dwelt in the land of Tob. In the process of time, and there were gathered vain men to Jephthah, and went out with him.
So while he was moving around, he gathered vain men. Vain men. Men that are not godly. All right? They're all about how they feel and how they look. All right? And that became his crew. A crew of vain men. Time sheet.
And it came to pass in the process of time that the children of Ammon made war against Israel. And it was so that when the children of Ammon made war against Israel, the elders of Gilead went to fetch Jephthah out of the land of Tob. And they said unto Jephthah, Come and be our captain, that we may fight with the children of Ammon. And Jephthah said unto the elders of the Gilead, Did not ye hate me and expel me out of my father's house? And why are ye come unto me now when you are in distress.
That's Israel. That's all Israelites. I hate you, but now I love you when I need your help. That's Israel. We don't know God. We disregard his commandments. We do what we want until something happens. And when something happens, we turn to God now. I'm sorry, God. This is not all the time that's going to work. Y'all know that, right?
That's right.
Y'all know that, right?
Mhm.
It's not all the time that's going to work. Sometimes God comes to a final decision on you, and you're gonna have to deal with what he put on you. All the fasting and the praying, did it save David when he was fasting and praying for the child?
No.
God still killed the child, right or wrong. And he was fasting and praying, right or wrong.
That's
Okay?
right.
So we really gotta really be careful of how we moving with God.
Yeah.
There's certain things that you do will bring a final decision upon God. You're gonna go through that.
Mm.
But sometimes when Moses and Aaron dropped on their knees, what he said, man, get up. That's not gonna work right now.
That's right.
Right or wrong? You gotta get up and you gotta put a stop to this. That's the thing right there. Put a stop to it. So it's not all the time getting on your knees. God, boy, man, this ain't the time for that. Get up. What he told Samuel, stop crying. Get up and go anoint this guy here. I found somebody better. I ain't worried about him. Yeah, I got rejected. God got rejected. You think it got to him? You think it made him get bent out of shape? He went and found someone better, which was David.
That's right.
God gonna always, whatever God want, he's gonna always be there. If you're not worthy, all right, cool. We'll find one better than you. Tom shoot.
And the elders of Gilead said unto Jephthah, therefore we turn again to thee now, that thou mayest go with us and fight against the children of Ammon, and be our head over all the inhabitants of Gilead. And Jephthah said unto the elders of Gilead, if you bring me home again to fight against the children of Ammon, and the Lord deliver them before me, shall I be your head?
He said, look, listen. I don't know why y'all coming to me now. Y'all wasn't jacking me before. You did not like me. You hated me. You didn't stop these guys when they threw me out. You was down with it. Now that you in trouble, you know why? This is the one thing I noticed. They made fun of him. They said, yeah, he's the son of a harlot. He's this. He's that. But guess what? He knew how to swing that sword. He knew how to go to war. They didn't. He was a better warrior than all of those guys. Okay? So when it came time for war, they had to come to him. Certain cats you're going to have to come to when it comes time for war.
That's right.
Because you're not with it.
That's right.
And that's what happened to them. That's why they needed him. Okay? Because in wartime, he's a mighty man of value.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
That's right.
Tom shoot.
And the elders of Gilead said unto Jephthah, the Lord be witness between us. If we do not so according to thy word.
So the deal is, if you go out and fight for us, Jephthah, when you come back, you will be a leader. You will be our head. He said, all right. He said, look, man, don't switch up on me, because we do that a lot of times. We get what we want out the deal, and then that's it. You don't get what you want out of the deal. God don't get his part out the deal. I got mine, and I'm good now. I got in the land. I got stuff I didn't build. I got stuff I didn't plant. And I kick back, wax back, and kicked. You know what that means? You kick back, you put your feet on your desk, and you good now. I don't have to do nothing. The temple of the Lord is these. I'm good. That's what we did with God. That's what we do with each other.
That's right.
So he said, yo, man, I'm gonna do my part first. I just hope you do your part when it's ready. Why don't we do our part of the deal, of the covenant, when it's time for us to show action?
That's right.
Why we make covenants and deals? When you make a covenant, it's a promise. When you make a covenant, it's a promise. When you go against the covenant, against the promise, you lie.
That's right.
If I make a deal with you and I go against the deal, I lie.
That's right.
I'm unjust. That shows that I am unjust also, and that I am also wicked.
That's right.
So before I make a deal with you, I need to consider it.
That's right. That's right.
All right?
That's right.
You know why? Because we got a lot of wickedness in us.
That's right.
They didn't.
Yeah.
We're gonna see why. We're gonna see how much wickedness they did not have in them. Time sheet.
Yeah.
Then Jephthah went with the elders of Gilead, and the people made him head and captain over them. And Jephthah uttered all his words before the Lord in Mizpeh. And Jephthah sent messengers unto the king of the children of Ammon, saying, What hast thou to do with me, that thou art come against me to fight in my land? And the king of the children of Ammon answered unto the messengers of Jephthah. 13. Because Israel took away my land when they came up out of Egypt.
Okay, so this guy, this king of Ammon, he got a beef with Israel. He said, man, we was here first. And when Israel came up out of Egypt, you guys came and took stuff from my father. And I want it back. That's what he's literally saying. Time sheet.
From Arnon even unto Jabbok, and unto Jordan. Now therefore restore those lands again peaceably. And Jephthah sent messengers again unto the king of the children of Ammon, and said unto him, Thus saith Jephthah, Israel took not away the land of Moab, nor the land of the children of Ammon. But when Israel came up from Egypt and walked through the wilderness unto the Red Sea, and came to Kadesh,
Barnea.
then Israel sent messengers unto the king of Edom.
He said, we didn't take nothing from you guys. When we came up out of Egypt, when we got to Kadesh Barnea, we got to Edom, to the beginning of Edom land. And we asked him, let me, I pray thee, pass through our land. But the king of Edom would not hearken thereto.
Saying, Let me, I pray. And in like manner, they sent unto the king of Moab, but he would not consent. And Israel abode in Kadesh.
So we asked to pass through the land, and you guys came with swords at us. Township.
Then they went along through the wilderness and compassed the land of Edom and the land of Moab, and came by the east side of the land of Moab, and pitched on the other side of Arnon, but came not within the border of Moab. For Arnon was the border of Moab.
Right.
And Israel sent messengers unto Sihon, king of the Amorites, the king of Eshbon. And Israel said unto him, Let us pass, we pray thee, through thy land into my place.
All we want to do is get to the other side. All we asking for is passage. Don't cost you nothing. All we asking is to walk through the block, man, so I can get to the other side, so I can get to Buffalo Avenue. All right? And what happened?
But Sihon trusted not Israel to pass through his coast. But Sihon gathered all the people together and pitched in Yahaz and fought against Israel. And the Lord God of Israel delivered Sihon and all his people into the hand of Israel.
Sihon, king of the Amorites, and Og, the king of Bashan. These were some very great warrior kings. They had a name on the earth. These guys, they were mentioned in the Psalms of David. Hundreds of years later, the victory that God gave the people over these guys were great. Sihon, the king of the Amorites, this guy was a big deal. He didn't want to let us through though. And he came out to fight us. So God delivered Sihon and all his people into the hand of Israel. And they smote them.
So Israel possessed all the land of the Amorites, the inhabitants of that country. And they possessed all the coast of the Amorites, from Arnon even unto Jabbok, and from the wilderness even unto Jordan. So now, the Lord God of Israel hath dispossessed the Amorites from before his people Israel, and shouldest thou possess it?
So you know what he's saying? He said God is the one that delivered those Amorites into our hands. God gave us this land. We didn't take nothing. God gave us this land. And you think we're just going to give it up to you like that?
Will thou not possess that which Chemos thy God giveth thee to
He
possess?
said, why don't you? He said, why don't you go to Chemos, your God, and get your possession? Tell him to give you a possession. See, now you're playing a dozen now, because his God can't do nothing. His God doesn't exist. He knows that's why he says, yo, why don't you go to your God, Chemos? Let him give you something. Tom shit.
So whomsoever the Lord our God shall drive out from before us, them will we possess.
Whoever God deliver into our hands, whoever God deliver into our hands, and we dispossess them, we're going to own that land. That means that God gave it to us. Whatever God gave me, I'm not giving up. He gave it to me, and I'm going to fight for it. Tom shit.
So whomsoever the Lord our God shall drive out from before us, them will we possess. And now, art thou anything better than Balak the son of Zippor,
You
king of
ain't
Moab?
look, you ain't no better than the kings that was before you, than the king of Moab. You ain't no better than this guy that tried to get Balaam to curse Israel. You ain't even as strong as that guy. Tom shit.
Did he ever strive against Israel, or did he ever fight against them? While Israel dwelt in Heshbon and her towns, and in Aroer and her towns, and in all the cities that be along by the coast of Arnon, 300
300
years.
years. It's been 300 years, man. We've been holding this down for 300 years so far now. He said, why are you coming up now? You should have been came up and got your stuff back. Trump shit.
Why therefore did you not recover them within that time?
Within that time, you had 300 years. And you think I'm weak. You wait till now to come at me now. That's what you're saying. You've been had all the time to come and get your land back. He said, but you're not getting it back because God gave it to us. Tom shit.
Wherefore I have not sinned against thee, but thou doest me wrong to war against me.
You are coming against me, and you have no reason to war against me. You sin. See how easy it is to sin? He said, you sin because you're coming to make war against me, and there's no reason. Tom shit.
The Lord judge
This day.
the Lord the judge be judged this day between the children of Israel and the children of Ammon.
Now, whenever you say that, you're calling God out to judge the matter, and He's going to judge the matter. He said, "The Lord judge betwixt me and thee," meaning God is going to pick who's innocent and who's guilty in this matter. And when God pick who's innocent and guilty, that's what it is. He said, "The Lord judge between me and you." Tom shit.
Howbeit, the king of the children of Ammon hearkened not unto the words of Jephthah, which he sent him. Then the Spirit of the Lord came upon Jephthah, and he passed over Gilead and Manasseh, and passed over Mitzpeh of Gilead, and from Mitzpeh of Gilead he passed over the children of Ammon. And Jephthah bowed a bow unto the Lord and
Now, all this is going on. Jephthah took a break and went to the Lord, turned to God, and he vowed a vow. He made a vow. Right?
Right.
He made a promise. Am I correct?
Right.
Okay. This vow was also a deal. He made a deal. He said, look, God, I'm about to go to war with these people. The Ammonites ain't no joke. They weren't regular dudes to be going to war with. Okay? Mm-hmm. So he's making a vow now. What is the vow, Trisha?
If thou shalt without fail deliver the children of Ammon into my hand, then it shall be that whatsoever cometh forth of the door of my house to meet me, when I return in peace from the children of Ammon, shall surely be the Lord's, and I will offer it up for a burnt offering. So Jephthah,
he said, then it shall be. He said, God, if you're with me, and you help me drive out and destroy these Ammonites, and you deliver them into my hands, that's God's part of the deal. God, if you help me go to war and deliver these guys into my hands, then if you help me win, then it shall be that whatsoever cometh forth of the doors of my house to meet me. He said, when I go home, he said, the first thing that come out of the house to meet me, I will offer it. He said, what are you going to do? You're going to offer it. Mm-hmm. And in the Hebrew, in It's the same thing. It's going to go up as a burnt offering. Am I correct?
That's right.
Okay. Not dedicated, not devoted, an offering. See, Samuel was dedicated to God, dedicated to the service of God. Samuel was given to the service of God at a young age. This is different. All right. Now, the reason why the man said this is because has anybody been on a farm before?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you. You get on a farm, you got goats, you got lambs, you got animals, right? A lot of the animals, they're like puppies. They act like puppies. They'll follow you around. You see the parable that was given to David about the little ewe lamb, and he said he slept with the ewe lamb. Right. He said the ewe lamb even eat. No, you have lambs and goats that act like that. I had a goat that the farm that I worked on, every time I pulled up, the goat come to me. He stayed near me. Everywhere I went, the goat followed me. Where I worked at, because I worked on a farm before. And the goat, his name was Charlie. He said, Charlie, there go your friend. Charlie would see me and come. And man. Everywhere I went, he followed me. So, he has animals. He has goats. He has animals. When you live in the country, the animals have free reign. Y'all know that, right?
Right.
They have free reign. Sometimes they come up in the house. Okay? So he told God, the first thing that come out of my house to greet me, I'm going to offer it, burnt offering, to you, because you helped me. Township.
So Jephthah passed over unto the children of Ammon to fight against them, and the Lord delivered them into his hand.
God did his part. God delivered the Ammonites into his hand as part of that deal. Okay? Did we hear that God said, okay, deal's done? Did God ever say that?
No.
We don't have that. Yet we have the Jephthah's vow, right?
Right.
But God's answer was the action. God answered in the action by delivering the Ammonites into his hands. Okay? So now I got to do my part. Jephthah got to do his part. Township.
And he smote them from Aroer, even till thou come to Minnick, even 20 cities, and unto the plain of the vineyards, with a very great slaughter. Thus the children of Ammon were subdued before the children of Israel, and Jephthah came to Mizpeh unto his house.
Now, everything went down according to plan. It's his turn to take care of his part of the deal. Remember, he didn't specifically say. He just said whatever came out of his house to meet him, right?
Right.
Okay, talk to you.
And behold, his daughter came out to meet him with timbrels and with dance. And she was his only child. Besides her, he had neither son nor daughter.
Now, instead of who he thought was going to come out and greet him, it was his daughter. He didn't think his daughter was going to come out and greet him.
No.
Usually, it's one of these animals that come out. He said, I will offer it, the animal, not a person. Because we're not down with human sacrifices. Okay? If that was the case, God wouldn't have stopped Abraham from killing Isaac. Okay? Let's keep that clear. All right? People have to read this and get this straight of why this went down the way it went down. Hey, but God don't take human sacrifices. Be quiet. This was an exception. Because this man had to keep what he said out of his mouth. Okay? When he looked, he saw his daughter come out with timbrels. A timbrels is small little drums with class with what you call them, with cymbals on it. Small little cymbals. We call it tambourines today or something, right? She came out with it, and she was his only child. See, it's different when you only got one child. When you only have one child, you hear me? All your love, all your attention, everything goes to that one child. You lose that one child, you lost a part of you. That's the only child you got. So it's very that child is more precious to you than the man that got 6 children. That child is more precious to you than somebody who got 3 or 4. You understand what I'm saying? You only got one. You're going to hold that. You're going to take care of that car because you only got one car. This guy got 6. He can afford to lose one. I can't afford to lose this child. I only got one. That's why it pointed it out like that. This is the situation here. Top sheet. Verse 35.
And it came to pass when he saw her that he rent his clothes and said, Alas, my daughter.
Rent his clothes. He went like this and ripped his clothes. This is a sign of mourning. We are the only ones that do that. If you mourning and you rip your clothes, I'm going to look at you and say, hey, you Israel. You're taking on the ways of Israel. You mourn like Israel. We mourn. We got to mourn like these people. When we cry out, we got to do it like them. When we pray, we got to pray like them. We have to serve God today the same way they serve God. We can't do it any different. Tell you.
Alas, my daughter.
Alas.
Thou hast brought me very low.
Oh, you brought me down.
And thou art one of them that trouble me.
Oh,
I have opened my mouth unto the Lord, and I cannot go back.
I cannot go back on my word. He didn't say, well, look, it's my daughter. But God don't take human sacrifices, so he's going to make me pass on this one. I'm excused from that vow. No, you're not. You make a vow, you're not excused from it.
That's right.
The only ones that can be excused from a vow is a wife or a daughter. You see, when her husband or her father inherit her vow, and if he don't agree with it, he can nullify it. Other than that, a man vow, his father can't disannul that. You know that, right?
Right.
He can only do that with his daughter and with his wife. But with the man, no man can disannul any man's vow. That's how powerful and how much God look up to the word of a man. You got to keep that. He said, thou shalt perform that which cometh out of thy mouth. Whatever come out of my mouth, I have to perform and do it. Like Chief Shama always said, and we had to catch. It took us a while to catch on. My Abba would say, hey man, what time you gonna be back here? He wants a time. So we would give him a time. And then we'd be too late. Sometimes we late. 15 minutes late, we late. We weren't there. You're not there, you're late. So I said, man, you know what? Chief Shama did the same thing. He said, man, what time you coming back? I said, Abba, I don't want to say what time because I'm traveling and I could come back later. And things could happen. Right. More things are happening to stop what come out my mouth than back then. Y'all understand that? Mm-hmm. Back then, when things came out their mouth, they didn't have things to oppose them and stop them. Yep. Today, when you got things coming out your mouth, you're going to have to watch it because everything is going to stop you from keeping what's performed, what you said out your mouth. It's going to try to stop you, and it's not out of your power. You have nothing to do with it, but you got to be on point. Because it came out my mouth already. So I got, you know what? Let me take precautious measures. Just in case this happened, just in case that happened, because I already said it came out my mouth. So now, today, certain things, I said, no. I said, nah, I'm not binding myself to that. I'm too busy to bind myself to this and say I'm going to be able to be a part of this. I said, I can't say that. I said, I'm not. I said, we'll see when the day comes. I'll let you know. But I can't say, well, no, I'm gonna be there tomorrow. My imam might call me and tell me I gotta go do something. When my imam called me, I drop everything and go do what she need me to do. Now I can't take care of what I promised you, so I lie, right or wrong. So I keep myself available, open. I really can't promise nobody nothing because I'm a free agent. I move. You know what I'm saying? I got to move. I move on call. So I can't bind myself to obligation. I got to watch that. But this man, he opened up his mouth and he said it. And he said, yo, I have opened my mouth unto the Lord and I cannot go back. All right? Verse 36. We had Judges chapter 11, verse 36.
And she said unto him, my father, thou hast opened thy mouth unto the Lord. Do unto me according to that which hath proceeded out of thy mouth.
She don't know the vow, but she knows something. She said, my father, whatever you vow, Do to me according to whatever you said unto whatever it is that you said, do it to me. She didn't say, hey, Abby, why would you make a That's what we do today with our parents. We question them. We question their decisions. We question their actions. She didn't do that. She said, why would you make a vow like that? Now you're going to put me. She didn't think like that. She said, Abby, she said, if you made a vow concerning doing something to me in this matter, then do it. And that's the mindset that we don't have. That's the mindset that Chief Shama talk about every week. That's the mindset. We don't have the same mindset. What would you have told your father? Or you're not the type to say nothing. You would have kept it in. How would you have felt? What would you have said inside? Some kids would have ran. Some kids would have ran. They said, no, I'm out of here. Gone. But she stayed and was willing to allow her father to keep her vow at the expense of her life. To keep his vow at the expense of his life. Ain't that something? Now that is selfless. Hey, you gotta kill me in order to keep your vow? Guess what? You know how I'm looking at it? I'm good. I'm good. Wherever I go, I'm gonna be with a lot of the righteous. That's it. That's not an evil act. Because he said, I said it already out my mouth and I can't go back. He has to go forward. God will accept that. So she said, all right, Father, if you had to do it, you open your mouth. Do to me according to that which proceeded out of thy mouth. Middle of 36. For as much
as the Lord had taken vengeance for thee of thine enemies, even of the children of Ammon.
You said, because God took vengeance for you. We can't let that go
for naught.
For what?
For naught.
For naught. You got to keep your word, Abba. Let's go. Because he fought for you and he delivered them guys into your hands. A great victory. She's not thinking about her life. She ain't even thinking about her life. She ain't even saying, well, I didn't even start a family. Today, I didn't do this. You gave me, why did you have me? That's children today, man. Yeah.
And she said unto her father,
That's right, Prince Zachariah. They didn't ask or answer. She was righteous and she is coming back. That's correct, brother. For that mindset and that mentality, oh yeah, she coming back. She coming back. She died a virgin. She died a virgin.
Right.
She didn't even know what man felt like.
Yeah.
And she honored her father.
And she said unto her father, let this thing be done for me. Let me alone 2 months, that I may go up and down upon the mountain and bewail my virginity, I and my fellow.
This is why you gotta look words up and understand the meaning. Right. One guy said, well, she's gonna bewail, she's gonna give a virginity up. I said, man, brother, do you know what bewail means? He said, I said, look it up.
Don't know
and then read it again and stop guessing.
Ain't go to school. Ain't guessing. Ain't go to school.
I didn't know what bewail mean, but I know it ain't mean you gonna give your virginity up. Why that came to your head? Go down. I said, no, brother. What does bewail mean? I said, look it up. Look it up. It means to cry, to weep, to shed tears in grief, bitterly. Okay? To embrace, lamenting. Book of Lamentations. She's going to go up there. She's going to cry to God. She's going to weep. For 2 months.
And he said, go. And he sent her away for 2 months, and she went with her companions and bewailed her virginity upon the mountain.
Look, and other Zion, daughters of Zion, her companions, her friends, they went with her. They went with her and cried with her. That's what it is to be a friend. That's my friend. When my friend cry, I cry. When my friend get mad, I get mad. And you say something against my friend. Whoa. Why don't you wait till my friend come here? That's how you deal with your friend. How God deal with Abraham is how you deal with your friend. Because God later on called them my beloved, my friend. Your friend is a beloved person of you. Tell me.
And she went with her companion and bewailed her virginity upon the mountains. And it came to pass at the end of 2 months that she returned unto her father, who did with her according to his vow, which he had vowed. And she knew no man. And there was a custom in Israel that the daughters of Israel.
This is one of the customs of Israel. This is our custom. Our customs come from things that happen in our lives concerning God. Okay? A lot of things say, okay, it happened like this, so now every year they did what?
And the daughters of Israel went yearly to lament the daughter of Jephthah, the Gileadite, 4 days.
4 days in a year. It took 4 days. They picked 4 days out of the year, and all the daughters went yearly. They kept this up because of the daughter of Jephthah, the Gileadite. The daughters, all the daughters did this because she said it all. She was the first one to do that. And that was something good in Israel. That was something that God looked and said approved. See, there's a lot of things that God didn't tell them to do. Okay? There was a lot of things in here God didn't tell them to do. God did not tell the man, yo, going to your brother's wife. Judah did. His father did. And God accepted that because certain things that you do when you're godly is going to be automatically accepted by God. Because you're God, you're godly, you're close to him. So certain things that happen, God will keep that as a custom. And that was kept as a custom. Yeah. But that died out though. All our customs died out. This one died out before we even left the land. This is the only time we ever heard of this. So, when you make a deal with God, you make a vow, you got to keep your word. Okay? So that means it shouldn't be so emotional in the situation. All right? All right. Okay, I'm gonna come down now. That's it for me today. Hope you got what was bought and what is to be bought out of the rest of the day. Shalom Aleichem.
Shalom Aleichem.
I'll call up the next teacher indeed, and I'll see Shalom Ben Ezra.
First of all, I'd like to give all honor and praise to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, the God of Jacob, the great, mighty, revered God, the Most High God, who bestows his loving kindness, possesses all things, who remembers the pious deeds of the patriarchs, the Most High, slow of anger, great in kindness, forgiving iniquity and transgressions, but who will by no means clear the guilty, visiting iniquities of fathers upon the children to the third and fourth generation. The Most High's work is perfect for all his ways of justice, a God of faithfulness and without iniquity, just and right in seed. You may be seated. Giving due respect and honor to a head in Israel, my father, Chief Eleazar, to the chief men, princes, brothers and sisters, I say unto you the tongue of my forefathers, Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom.
The beginning of righteousness is humility.
Uh-oh.
If I am not emanating humility, if I have no humbleness in me, you cannot be righteous.
Uh-oh.
There is no way you can be righteous in the eyes of God without humbling yourself. Humility is humbling yourself. Humbling yourself brings about humility. Okay? Now, we was commanded to love God. He said we was commanded to love God. Now, love is determined behind your intent of your actions. You can't love with conditions. I love you today, tomorrow I don't love you. Today I love you, tomorrow I don't love you.
Yeah.
No, it's either you love God or you don't. It's either you love me or you don't. So when we move in a certain manner that doesn't denote love and care, it only denotes hatred. See, we're back and forth with each other. We're back and forth with God.
Right.
So if you love God, you will keep his commandments. You will keep his laws. You will keep his statutes. If you love your father, if you love your parents, you will honor and respect the words that they say.
That's right.
Love denotes actions. You hear me?
That's right.
And if it's not reciprocated, immediately it begins to fade. Love never fades. It's either you love me or you don't.
That's
So
right.
now check this out now. Love is shown by actions.
That's right.
Right? Trust. Prove yourself to be trusted. And when you say you're sorry, it brings about changes. Don't tell me you're sorry. Don't come apologizing. Don't go bending the knee, confessing your iniquities before God. Oh, I need to fast more. I need to confess more. I need to fast and confess and put on sackcloth. And I'm praying and I'm confessing my iniquities before God. But there ain't no changes coming. You ain't changing. You are the same person from before. Confession means you are guilty about something. This is why we confess. This is why we go to make amends, because I am guilty of my past faults, of the faults of my iniquities that I have committed before God in my past. We have to be faulty and guilty for those things. Let's go into Deuteronomy chapter 15. Let's go into the law.
Deuteronomy chapter 15.
Chapter 15. Time sheet.
At the end of every 7 years, thou shalt make a release.
At the end of every 7 years, thou shalt make a release. Now, this release is the release of debt. If a person is taking 7 years to pay you back, the person must not have it to pay back. Us as a people, we are hard-hearted. We don't have a heart. The person is struggling to pay you back, and we hold that debt over that person's head. That's why God said, give them 7 years. And at the end of that 7 years, he said, there shall be a release from debt to drop of exaction or remitting. Time sheet.
And this is the manner of the release.
This is the manner of the release.
Every creditor shall release that which he had lent unto his neighbor.
Every creditor that lendeth aught unto his neighbor shall release it. Okay? Go ahead.
He shall not exact it of his neighbor.
He shall not exact it of his neighbor. Read.
And his brother.
Or his brother.
Because the Lord's release has been
Because
proclaimed.
this is God's release. It comes a point in time when you got to let go. I cannot continue to hold on to things. We tend to hold on to grudges.
That's right.
We tend to hold on to debts. We hold on to everything.
Talk about it,
But we don't have a heart to let go sometimes.
Talk
We
about
don't have we're not compassionate enough. We ain't merciful enough. We're not kind enough to look at your brother in the position or in the state that he's in and let him go. Let it go. Let it go. We don't move like that. Why? Because we don't have a heart for each other. We really don't have a heart for each other. We choose who we want to have a heart for.
That's right.
I'll have a heart for him, for him, for him. But when this guy come around, I don't really care too
That's
much.
right.
That means you don't have a heart.
That's
You
right.
cannot choose who you want to have a heart for.
Talk about it, Tom.
We got to have a heart for all. You serve God, I got to have a heart for you, whether I know you or not. And this is not, we don't move this way, man. We don't move like this. I choose who I want to have a heart for. Time sheet.
3. Of a foreigner thou mayest exact it.
Of a foreigner thou mayest exact it. The Hebrew word for foreigner is nakri, right? Nakri means an alien. Thou mayest exact it again, which means you can go to the alien and exact that debt. You can bring that debt back, Tamshi.
Before that thou mayest exact it, but whatsoever is thine, with thy brother thy hand shall release.
He said, but whatever is yours, with thy brother, thine hand shall release it. Go ahead, read.
Howbeit there shall be no needy among you.
Save when there shall be no poor among you. You're right. We should not have poor amongst us, because these laws are situated to where the poor, the fatherless, the widow, the stranger are looked out for. God said, don't go, when you go in your field, don't glean it. Don't clean it. Why? Because you got poor people that's going to come in your field to eat. You had the stranger and the fatherless that should be able to come in your field and eat, which means God is telling you what to do with your field. Not because it's mine means I can do as I please with what is mine. No. No. I still have to have a heart concerning what is mine. Yes, it's mine. But I still have to have a heart.
That's the godliness.
Tamshi.
Howbeit there shall be no needy among you, for El Israel will surely bless thee in all the land which El Israel thy El giveth thee for the inheritance to possess it. If only thou diligently hearken unto the voice of El Israel thy El to observe to do all this commandment which
Read that again. If only what?
If only
If
thou
only.
diligently hearken unto the voice of
Hearken
Israel
unto the voice of God,
to observe to do all this commandment.
to observe to do all his commandments,
Which I command you this day.
which I command you this day, Tamshi.
For El Israel thy El will bless thee.
For the Lord thy God would bless thee. You see how you receive the blessings of God? A lot of Israelites is walking around here talking about they're blessed, but they go against these commandments. So how are you blessed? How can I be blessed in the eyes of God if I sin presumptuously? If I violate the standards and the oracles and the rules and the instructions that are set here? So no, you are not blessed. Why? Because we go against God. So when we go against God, it makes us despised in the eyes of God, which means God hates you.
That's right.
And God look at you and said, you hate me because you go against my word. So the job is, the duty is to not sin presumptuously. Because anytime we sin presumptuously, we cut ourselves off in the eyes of God.
That's right.
Tamshi.
In Deuteronomy 15, verse 6.
Verse 6, read.
For El Israel thy El will bless thee as he had promised thee, and thou shalt lend unto many nations, but thou shalt not borrow.
Thou shalt lend unto many nations, but thou shalt not borrow. Not today. This blessing was because only if we had taken heed to God, then we would have ran the world. Israel would have been on top. Nations would have borrowed from Israel. But because we turned against God and his laws and his commandments, God said, now God has made you the tail and not the head. Now we are borrowing from nations. Now we are in need. God does flip it and switch and turn the tables all the way around. Go ahead.
And thou shalt rule over many nations, but they shall not rule over thee. If there be among you a needy man, one of thy brethren,
if there be among you a poor man, of one of thy brethren,
one of thy brethren within any of thy gates, in thy land which other Israel thy El giveth thee, thou shalt not harden thy heart.
Thou shalt not harden thy heart. Do we truly know what is a hardened heart? Can we actually look? Do we know what a hardened heart is? So now let's explain and go through what is a hardened heart. A hardened heart rejects the word of God. People think a hardened heart lacks empathy. Yes, a hardened heart lacks empathy. Yes, a hardened heart lacks empathy, compassion, or concern for others. It is a resistance to feeling emotions and a refusal to listen to reasoning. It represents a deliberate choice to disobey God. That's what a hardened heart is. When you disobey God's laws, when you disobey his commandments, your heart is hardened. You are against God. And would not acknowledge their wrong. A lot of us have a hard time acknowledging our faults. A lot of us have a hard time acknowledging our iniquities. A lot of us have a hard time acknowledging where I went wrong at. It's not about who's right or who's wrong. It's about who did I offend. I'm not always looking to say, oh, I'm right. No, it ain't about that. It's about who did you offend. You know why it's about that? Because if I offend you, my job is to clear that up. Why? Because these are laws, commandments, and statutes concerning each other, concerning your neighbor, of how I should deal with you and how you should deal with me. So if I offended you, so acknowledge their wrong and turn towards God for forgiveness and redemption. A hardened heart is not going to turn to God for forgiveness. A hardened heart is not going to turn to God for forgiveness and redemption. They tend to do the laws of God their way, their own way, according to their own will, according to their own ways. And when we do the laws according to our own will, then it's not accepted. It's not accepted because we have to bend our will. We have to sacrifice ourselves to fulfill God's law, to the will of God, which means I have to sacrifice everything in life just to keep the laws of God. I will sacrifice our friendship. I will sacrifice brothers, us being brothers and sisters, relationships. The only thing that I cannot do away with is my parents. But my job, your job, is to speak. Look.
Say it again, man.
Let me explain something to you.
For these laws?
Let me explain something to you.
Man.
We have to choose. Choose.
Yeah.
We have to choose. And this is why we have problems.
Say it again.
Because nobody is choosing.
Yeah, that's why we got
They
problems.
have not chose God.
Yeah.
So that's why there's a problem with me and you.
Yeah.
Because you have not chosen the ways and the customs of God.
Yeah.
So because you have not chosen the ways and the customs of God, we're going to clash.
Friction and staff.
We're going to clash.
Yeah.
There's going to be friction.
Yeah.
Because I have chose one way and you chose a different path.
Yeah.
You chose a different path. So because your path is not aligning with the path of God, with the path of God, which is my path,
It doesn't align, brother.
it doesn't align.
Yeah.
It doesn't coincide.
Yeah.
It doesn't agree.
Man.
Talk about it.
It don't agree. So therefore, because we don't agree, it's going to be clash.
I'm not giving
It's going to be clash. I'm tired of coming in the house and seeing bloody meat from Met, Food Town. I don't want to see bloody meat in my refrigerator. You know why I don't want to see bloody meat in my fridge? Because I don't know how the animal died. Israelites should not be eating turkey slices, salami slices, bologna slices. Do you know how that animal died? So why we continue to buy turkey, salami, and bologna with lettuce and tomato from the store when you don't know how the animal died?
Yeah.
Why we do things like that and anger God? I said, why do we do things like that and anger God?
Yeah.
But we truly think we're blessed. But we do things to bring about a cut-off state of mind. This is what cuts you off before God, man. This is what causes you and leads you down that dark path. Down that dark path. Because you have chose your own wanting ways. You have chose your ways and not the ways of God. How you feel and you're not considering how God feels. What you like, and you're not considering what God like. Huh? That's the question. Would God approve of this? Huh? This is what we need to ask ourselves. Would God approve of this? No, we can't eat Snickers. You know why we can't eat Snickers? Well, people could do what they want to do because it's the choice. I don't eat Snickers. Kit Kat. Musketeers. M&M's. I don't eat none of that from out the stores. You know why? Because it's blood and fat in it. Where do they get the blood and fat from? From the cow's milk. Again, during the pasteurization of the cows, okay, they put the cows on a rape rack. The rape rack is what milks the cows. They leave the cows on the rape rack and then milk them and milk them and milk them and milk them for hours. They don't watch them. No. They leave them there and let the rape rack milk them. Next thing, the milk is gone. And they're still on the rape rack being sucked. So the suction is now sucking out blood and fat. What's the name of that CD? Chew on this. Chew on this. You can look at it on the YouTube. It says chew on this. And it's going to show you what they do to the cows here. So my brother Prince Zakaria put me on to a cheese. The only cheese we use are cheese made out from Ireland. That's right. Kerrygold and Old Crock. Those cheese are made from Ireland. Why do we use those cheese? Because they don't do the cows like that. They do it by hand still. They still milk the cows by hand, and that's it. Or you can use goat cheese. But the cheese here in America, I don't mess with. I don't even eat pizza from the Jews. I don't eat none of that. Okay, so a hardened heart rejects the word of God and would not acknowledge their wrong. A person with a hardened heart have a hard time acknowledging their faults. They tend to do the law of God their way, according to their will and not God's will. Therefore, nothing we do will be accepted. Why? Because you're doing it your way. Why? Because you're doing the law your way. God's judgment is upholding justice. I said God's judgment is not only about penalties. What's wrong with us? I said God's judgment is not only about penalties and beating and killing and causing this one to pay back. God's judgment is also about upholding justice. And when we don't uphold justice, that means you're impartial. It means that you are not fair. It means that you are not fair. Anybody that is not fair and don't uphold the justice of God cannot serve God. You cannot do these laws. You cannot be a head. You cannot be a leader. You cannot stop. You can't. It says deliberately, a hardened heart deliberately chooses to disobey God's commandments and the moral standards. Moral standards are principles and values that defines what is considered right and wrong. I said your moral standards, right? Your moral standards are principles and values that defines what you consider right or wrong. God is an individual in making decisions about actions that affects themselves and others. These standards are associated with strong emotions like guilt or remorse when violated. So when we violate God, when I violate my fellow brother, when you violate your fellow sister, what's supposed to set in? Remorse. When you violate God, when you violate your fellow brother, when you violate your fellow sister, what's supposed to set in? Guilt. Why? Because you're sorrowful.
That's a
You're
good
sorry for what you did to this person.
That's a good
Or I'm sorry for how I made you feel. All of that counts in the eyes of God. I'm also sorry for how God feels about me. So therefore, I try to walk upright with God because I don't want God to look at me and hate me.
That's right.
I don't want God to look at me and despise me because I know law. I said because I know law and I choose willingly to disobey God. I choose willingly to disobey his laws by choosing myself, by putting myself above. By putting yourself above God's law.
That's right.
That's what counts.
That's
But
right.
we have to fight the evil that's in us.
That's right.
That evil spirit, the evil that's telling you to reject God, fight it.
Fight it.
Fight it. Because this is your life.
That's right.
And this is the life of your children. This is your life and the life of your kids. You got children, then you need to live upright.
That's right. Say it again, someone.
You need to live upright according to what God says is upright, not according to what you say is upright. None of that counts.
That's right.
What God said is upright. What God said is good. What God said is evil. And you pan and you live your life according to those standards. God said it ain't good. It ain't good with you.
That's right.
God said it's evil. It's evil with you.
That's right.
Now we can walk upright with God. Tom sheet. We in verse 8, verse 7, right?
Verse 7. Deuteronomy chapter 15, verse 7.
Uh-huh.
If there be among you a poor man of any one of thy brethren within any of thy gates.
Read that over.
If there be among you a poor man of
If there be among you a poor man. So now we have poor. We have needy. We have strangers. We have a fatherless. In the Hebrew, for fatherless is yatum. It goes deeper. You know what yatum means? It don't mean fatherless. It means orphan or unprotected. Which means I could have a son. But once his father is not around, he's unprotected.
See him there?
I could be in prison doing 20 years. My children and my wife is unprotected. I gotta protect them. I gotta make sure they're good. That's my job to make sure they're good. To call up and make sure, yo, man, Pops ain't here. I got you. I got you. You will be checked on every day. You need something? Wifey going to bring it. Wifey, go. Take care of that. Every day. I'm going to hold that down. Why? Because that's my brother. Yes, and we have to think that way. Now, when the father is not around, guess what? I don't want to hear you crying. And I'm not going to make you cry. You know why? Because I don't know what goes on inside of you. Man, I miss my father, man. Because if my father was here, none of this would be happening. He'll stand up for me. God gonna curse you.
That's how you treat them. That's right.
God gonna curse you, man. You gotta watch how you treat children like that. Watch how you treat the man's wife. Because the husband is not around. That's godliness. That's righteousness. But we don't move like that. We're some evil suckers, man. The father not around to protect his household, you jammed him. And you run them down to the ground. You're nuts. You're crazy. Come on, man. Not on my watch. Not on my watch, man. Any brother that's not around, it's our job to protect his family.
That's right.
Come on, man. Where's our heart at?
That's right, brother.
Where is our heart? We don't have a heart, man.
That's right.
For each other. All we care about is self. Ourselves. Let's read.
If there be among you a poor man of one of thy brethren within any of thy gates, in the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee, thou shalt not harden thy heart.
Wait a minute. He said, if there be a poor man, right, of one of thy brethren within any of thy gates in the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee, thou shalt not harden thy heart. I said, thou shalt not harden thy heart. I was on my way home While I'm on my way home, a brother called me. Yo, I need you to come bring me this, this, and this, and this. I said, damn, I'm about to go home, man. Relax. But at that point in time, forget about home. I got to go and take care of my brother. He just called me and need my help. I got to leave. I got to make sure my brother good. Then after that, which means what? You cannot consider yourself. The only way you can fulfill these laws and do things like that, you cannot be selfish and consider yourself. First of all, backtrack. Man, my brother needs me. He's in the hospital. He's here. He's in prayer. He's over here. He needs me. Forget about what I'm doing. Everything gets dropped. I'm coming.
Right.
I'm coming. That's how you can gain the attention of God towards you, man. Go ahead.
Thou shalt not harden thy heart, nor shut thine hand from thy poor brother. But thou shalt open thine hand wide unto him, and shalt surely lend him sufficient for his need in that which he wanted.
And that which he wanted. And that which he wanted.
He don't need that.
And in the Hebrew it says, and that which he lacked.
He don't need that.
So if a brother is locked up, you got a wife, make sure you order your wife to check on the sister. Yo, man, that's what you check on the sister, check on the kids, make sure they good, because the protector ain't there. My father ain't there. And that's our job, and that's called unity.
That's right.
We are not unified.
That's right.
We ain't unified, man.
That's right.
We not. None of this passed through brothers' head. Why? Because we got a cut off state of mind. Cut off. Let's read.
Verse 9. Beware that there be not a thought in thy wicked heart, saying,
beware that there be not a thought in your worthless heart. You see what causes you to be worthless before God? Your thoughts. I said, you see what causes you to be worthless before God? It's your thinking pattern. But we feel, oh, I ain't do it, but you thought it. It conjured up, you don't conjure these things, these evil thoughts in your mind. Oh, I was thinking about doing it, man. You're evil. Oh, I was thinking about doing it, but thank God I didn't do it. You already did it. You already did it. God look at you and say you're worthless because the shit that came in your head. Came in your head. That's what makes us worthless before God is our thoughts. When we conjure up forward thoughts against God, when we conjure up forward thoughts against each other, you say you're worthless, man. You're worthless. That's right. Tom She.
Beware that there be not a thought in thy wicked heart, saying, the 7th year.
Beware. Observe. Take heed that there be not a wicked what?
A thought in thy wicked heart,
thy wicked and worthless heart, saying,
the 7th year. The year of release is at hand.
The 7th year, the year of release, because we can't do the year of release here.
Right.
The year of release starts when we enter into the land. And then you start counting. 7, all right? Start counting. The 7th year, you release any debt. If a man owe you in 7 years, if you don't have the heart to release that debt, you are evil sucker. You wicked, man. Most of us just like to hold things over each other's head.
Yes.
Just to hold things over a person's head. Most of us just want to keep us down. And if I'm on top, I don't want to see you and bring you on top. I want to keep you down.
I want to be the only one there.
I want to be the only one on top. That's a selfish mindset, man. That's a selfish mindset. Tom She.
The 7th year, the year of release is at hand.
The 7th year, the year of release. Wait a minute. Wait, we got again. You see the key?
The 7th year, the year of release is at hand.
The year of release is at hand.
And thy eye be evil.
Is that called the evil eye?
Yes.
So now we have learned 2 definitions of an evil eye. The first spot where we learned about having an evil eye, is with King Saul and David. He had an evil eye towards King David, right? Now, the evil eye is when you have evil held within yourself for a person that have not done you no wrong.
Oh, that's an evil eye.
You ain't did me no wrong. Why you think this about me? Woo! Woo! You know how many times we did this? We categorize people without knowing them. Man, that's just the evil. Man, that brother evil. And you don't even know the brother or the sister. But you're already saying the brother's evil or the sister's evil, but you don't know him. You have an evil eye.
I just don't like them.
You know what else categorized an evil eye? Read the verse again. Evil eye.
Beware that there be not a thorn in thy
Beware that
wicked
there be
heart.
not a thought in your wicked and worthless heart.
The 7th year,
Saying,
the year of release is
The
at hand,
7th year, the year of release is at hand,
and thine eye be evil
and your
against
eye
thy
be
poor brother,
evil against your poor brother,
and thou givest him
and you
glory.
don't give him nothing.
And he cry unto
And he
the Lord
cry unto God.
against thee,
Uh-huh.
and it be sin unto thee.
Uh-oh. So when your brother is at need, it's in need, and you don't give him according to his needs or in that which he lacketh. God said you got an evil eye. What I do is to talk about him, and I tell him he need to go get a job.
Yes.
You need to go to work.
Yes.
You ain't nothing. You need to go to work. You need to go get a job. Well, why you don't help him and give him a job? Where's your heart towards your brother? Those are words that shouldn't be said. Can't tell your brother that.
Mom should help him.
Help him out.
He ain't gonna never forget that.
Because when you say, man,
He ain't gonna never forget
certain things, that's why God said, watch the words of your mouth.
Watch your mouth.
Because certain things is said, will never be forgotten.
Never be the
You
same
know
again.
why? Because
Never forget that.
guess what? Your words scarred me.
Yeah.
You
Never be the
scarred
same.
me,
Never
man.
be the same again.
You scarred me.
Because of what you said.
You scarred me. You scarred you done punctured my spirit. If you had a spiritual eye, you would see
how low my spirit is.
how low
Yeah.
the things you just said that brought me down.
Yeah.
You know, brought me down,
All the way
man.
down, but I'm back up.
All the way down. You don't tell each other that. You don't tell that man. That man don't work. Help him out. Help him out. Because God said if you don't help him, you have an evil eye. You got an evil eye. Tom Sheep.
Thou shalt surely give him,
Thou shalt surely give him,
and thine heart shall be not grieved.
and your heart should not be grieved when you giving him. Don't feel no way.
Feel no way like you lost something.
Like you lost something. No.
Look at it
Don't
like
feel
that.
no way. Why we continue to have grief when your brother is at need is because we have a hard heart.
Because you don't want to help. That's why.
We have our heart is hardened.
Yeah. Real bad.
Our heart is hardened against God and man, against
Yeah,
each other.
Yeah,
We don't have a soft heart. We have a heart of stone.
yeah.
Tom Sheep.
Because that for this day the Lord thy God shall bless thee in all thy works, and in all that thou puttest thine hand unto. Verse 11.
Verse
For the
11.
poor shall never cease out of the land.
He said, because there are always going to be people within your land that need. There's always going to be people within your land that's in need. So therefore, these are the things that we have to consider and be careful with. Tom Sheep.
Therefore I command thee, saying, thou shalt open thine hand wide unto thy brother,
Open your hand wide to your brother.
to thy poor,
To your poor.
and to thy needy in the
And
land.
to thy needy in the land.
Verse 12. And if thy brother, a Hebrew man or a Hebrew woman, be sold unto thee and serve
Wait
thee,
a minute. Read that over.
and if thy brother,
And if thy brother,
a Hebrew man
a Hebrew man
or a Hebrew woman,
or a Hebrew woman.
be sold unto thee,
Okay, so now the Hebrew man, the Hebrew woman, when these guys are sold to serve, those was means of occupation at that time.
Jobs, man.
Not as bond servants, not slaves. Because God told us not to deal with our own brother as slaves, as bond servants.
Right.
But the occupation in this day, in these days and times, was servitude. I will sell myself to serve you. And I will work your field for a certain amount of time. And that when that time is up, you have to furnish me liberally in your flock. Okay, go ahead. He said, for the poor shall never cease out the land. Therefore I command thee, saying, thou shalt open thy hand wide unto thy brother, to thy poor, to thy needy in thy land. And if thy brother, a Hebrew man or a Hebrew woman, be sold unto thee, right? Go ahead. And serve
and serve the 6 years. Then in the 7th year, thou shalt let him go free for thee.
In the 7th year, God said, let him go free. Read.
And when thou sendest him out free from thee, thou shalt not let him go away empty.
So after he's done serving you, it's my job not to let this brother go away empty.
That's right.
Which means when he's done serving me, I gotta furnish him. I gotta give him his payment. Okay? Because this was a means of occupation which causes me to be able to take care of myself. Now I'm able to have my own business. Now I'm able to buy my own field. Now I'm able to buy my own land. I got land, I got cattle, I got servants. And now I can stand on my own and what? I can get married now. I can provide for a family now. We do things backwards. We look for wives and we ain't got nothing to give the wife. We look for wives and we ain't got nothing to do for the children. We do things backwards. Our forefathers did not acquire, did not have this type of mentality. They didn't have that type of mentality. They didn't move like that, man. Tom sheep.
Thou shalt furnish him liberally out of thy flock, and out of thy floor, and out of thy winepress, of that wherewith the Lord thy God hath blessed thee, thou shalt give unto him. And thou shalt remember that thou wast a bondman in the land of Egypt.
Always remember your past. I said we have to always remember our past.
That's right. That's right, brother.
Remember that you was a bondman in the land of Egypt. So because I remember how the Egyptians treated me when I was a slave in Egypt, it's going to show me how I should treat you.
Right.
What I shouldn't do to you.
Right.
How I should move with you.
Right.
How I should act with you. Because you've been through it, now I know the treatment. Now I know the things that I shouldn't do or say to make you feel any type of ill way. Because I've been through it. I've been there. Come, see?
Thou shalt remember that thou wast a bondman in the land of Egypt, and the Lord thy God redeemed thee. Therefore I command thee this thing today.
Therefore I command you these things today.
It shall be, if he say unto thee, I will not go away from thee, because he loveth thee in thine house, because he is well with thee. Then thou shalt take
So the servant said, listen, you treat me good. You treat me good. I don't want to go nowhere. He said, I'd rather just stay right here. Go ahead.
Because he loveth thee in thine house, because he is well with thee.
Because he's well with you.
Thou shalt take an awl, and thrust it through his ear unto the door.
Then thou shalt take an awl and thrust it through his ear unto the door.
And he shall be thy servant
and he
forever.
shall be thy servant forever.
And also unto thy maidservant thou shalt do likewise. It shall not seem hard unto thee when thou sendest him away from thee. For he hath
Don't feel no way when it's time for him to go. Don't make it seem hard. You see, that's what. When it seems hard about letting the servant go, then guess what? We end up exacting them and bringing them back.
That's what happened. Yep.
We end up going past the 7 year that God said to release them, and we end up keeping them. And that's what brought Babylon. That's what brought the anger of God upon the nation. Yeah. When God told King Zedekiah, he said, listen, he said, let go your brother that you had on the servitude. He said, and I will hold Babylon back. He let him go. He let him go. When the prophet left, he went back and snatched their brothers back into subjection. At that point in time, there was nothing that the king could have done to turn the mind of God away from sending and allowing Babylon to move in on Israel. The sentence was gone. It was already final. Yeah. Nothing could have stopped it at that point in time. Okay? Go ahead, read.
For he had been worth a double hired servitude in serving these 6 years.
6 years,
read. The Lord thy God shall bless thee in all that thou doest.
Mm-hmm.
All the firstling males that come out of thy herd and of thy flock, thou shalt sanctify unto the Lord thy God. Thou shalt do no work with the firstling of thy bullock, nor share the firstling of thy sheep.
The firstling of thy bullock, you cannot share them. You can't do no work with them, because the firstlings of thy bullock was dedicated to God.
That's right. First.
It was dedicated to God.
Separate.
How do we dedicate these firstlings of our bullocks to God? By giving it to the priest. The priest will take the firstlings of your bullock and offer it to God.
Right. Thou shalt eat it before the Lord thy God year by year, in the place which the Lord shall choose, thou and thy household. And if there be any blemish therein, as if it be lame or blind, or have any ill blemish, thou shalt not sacrifice it unto the Lord thy God.
Go to Psalms 24.
Psalms chapter 24.
So he says, if there be any blemish therein, as it be a lame, blind, or ill blemish, thou shalt not sacrifice it unto God. Because we cannot give to God what we don't want.
Okay.
You have to give God the best. Because that's how it shows how much you think about God. Huh? Go ahead. Now hold up. It says, thou shalt eat it within thy gates. The clean and the unclean and the clean person shall eat it alike, as the roebuck and as the hart. Only thou shalt not eat the blood thereof. Thou shalt pour it upon the ground as water. There it goes again. He said, don't consume the blood. So when we have decided to eat meat, we have to make sure that we get the blood out. I said we must get the blood out before we consume the meat. Because if we continue to eat the meat, or if we cook this meat with the blood in it, then guess what? God said he's going to cut you off.
Yeah.
The reason why we have to soak this meat is because it's been frozen for so long. And the meat gets frozen and the blood gets frozen into the meat. So you have to get the meat, you put it in salt water, and you soak it. To draw the salt is going to suck the blood out. Okay? After you get the blood out, then you can eat the meat. Our forefathers was able to eat the meat at the same day because they didn't put their meat in freezers.
Right.
And when they went and hunt and caught the animal, they drained fresh kill. They knew where to hit the animal to drain the blood out.
That blood is hot. It's coming out.
Once they drained all the blood out, then they will skin it, put it over an open pit. The fat will drip and drop off. The blood don't drop off. The blood cooks in. It congeals and cooks into the meat.
That's right.
We shouldn't be eating meat, period. The only way we should be eating meat is if we get the meat live. We must get the meat live. But Israelites today, nobody buys their meat live.
No.
They go right to the store and buy lamb chops.
Food bazaar.
They go to Food Bazaar and get steaks.
Yeah.
And put it on the grill.
Ground beef.
Put it on the
And
grill.
they get all these meats from these stores and they cook it without caring about the laws of God.
That's right.
Despising the laws of God.
That's right.
Which brings us a cut off state of mind.
That's right.
That's why we cut off today.
That's right.
Tom C.
Psalms chapter 24.
Psalms chapter 24.
The earth is the Lord's, and the fullness thereof.
What? Read that over.
The earth is the Lord's,
The earth is the Lord's.
and the fullness thereof.
And the fullness thereof. Everything belongs to God.
Everything.
He said the earth belongs to God. Huh? And the fullness thereof. Read.
The world, and they that dwell therein.
And they that dwell therein.
For he hath founded it upon the seas.
But he founded it upon the seas.
And
The Hebrew word for founded. The Hebrew word for founded is, it means to establish. Huh? Huh? It means to establish. You know what establish means? Establish means to bring into existence. God established the land when there was no land. When there was just water upon the face of the deep. In darkness. There was no land. There was no trees. There was no earth. There was nothing.
Nothing exists.
Just darkness and water. and God hovering over the face of the waters. And everything came to pass according to the power of God's spoken word.
Hovering like the God he is.
I said everything came to pass during the creation through the power of God's spoken word. God do not need protons and atoms
No.
to discover
Make it clear.
this earth.
Just make it clear.
The reason why their scientists is going through, God is using that for the non-believers. For the non-believers that don't believe God. The protons and the atoms is not for you and me. Why? Because I believe and I know that when God said, let the dry land appear, he didn't need nothing to make no dry land by no atoms and protons. It came through the power of the spoken word.
No Big Bang Theory.
No Big Bang Theory. The Big Bang Theory is for the non-believers. That's not for me.
No, not for me.
That's for heathens to substantiate the word of God.
God spoke it existed.
God spoke it into existence.
That's it, man. That's all I need.
That's it. That's it. Time sheet.
He had founded it upon the seas and established it upon the floods. Who shall ascend into the hill of the Lord? And who shall stand in his holy place? He that hath clean hands.
Go back.
Who shall ascend into the hill of the Lord?
Who shall ascend unto the hill of the Lord? Huh? I said, who's going to go up unto the hill of the Lord? Who? Go ahead. Who shall stand?
And who shall stand in his holy place? He that hath the clean hands and a pure heart.
He that had clean hands and a pure heart.
What's that?
Who, man? You know what clean hands and a pure heart is? Huh? Clean hands. When it speaks about the heart, it's talking about the mind. A clean and a sincere. It also means a worthy. Also means worthy. So a pure heart is a state of moral integrity. I said a pure heart is a state of moral integrity, adhering to ethical principles, values, and belief. What does adhere mean? Adhere means to stick to agree with, to agree or to stick to the principles and the values and the beliefs that we read out of this book. And that's what's going to give you moral integrity based off of what is and is not acceptable to do.
Right.
So I base off my moral integrity, my ethical principles, my values, and my belief is based off, and those are the things that guides me according and tells me what is right and what is wrong, what I should be doing, what I shouldn't be doing. Go ahead, read.
He hath clean hands and a pure heart. Who hath not lifted up his soul unto vanity.
Wait. Go ahead, read that over.
Who hath not lifted up his soul.
Go back.
He hath clean hands
Clean
and a pure heart.
And a pure heart. Now, what do you mean by clean hands? Huh? Clean hands, when your hands is clean, it means free from moral corruption. Free from moral corruption and offensive treatment. Observing to rules. What is moral corruption? Moral corruption is when you decline in ethical standards, which cause you to deviate from godly principles. So when your ethical standards drop, those are the things that cause you to turn on God.
Right.
Those are the things that cause you to deviate from godly principles, from the Creator's godly principles, because your ethical principle, your ethical standards done dropped in the eyes of God. Tom Sheet.
Who have not lifted up his soul unto vanity.
Wait a minute. Who had not lifted up his soul to vanity?
Talk about that.
I said, who had not lifted up his soul to vanity? What does lift up means? Nasa, it means to lift up. It means to bear. It means to support. Vanity means emptiness, worthlessness. So now let's get into the word vanity, and we're going to get into the word pride. Vanity is inflated pride in oneself. Okay? Okay? Now, what is pride? Pride can be a nurturing emotion manifested as arrogance. Huh? I said pride is a nurturing emotion manifested as arrogance, self-centeredness, and a need for dominance because you begin to be overbearing. In your pride, in your dominance, you can be pride. You can have pride because you begin to be overbearing. What does overbearing mean? I said it already. Why do I continue to repeat it over and over and over and over? Now you're getting under the person's skin. It's your pride that's causing you to do these things, right? Overbearing with a desire to control others. Nobody has their own mind when they're around you. Their mind have to be according to your mind. No.
Like the world revolves
You don't have a problem.
No. That's pride. Control others to bend to your will. It causes you not to acknowledge your faults. Pride causes you not to acknowledge your faults with God. I said pride causes you not to see your wrong with God. You're not going to realize and recognize where this person is coming from, what this person is saying according to what God said. Listen, you cannot do this, but all you're worried about is satisfying yourself. You're not worried about satisfying God. You're not worried about fulfilling the commandments of God. You're not worried about what this person said. Wait, listen, you cannot stay here. You cannot do this. You cannot eat this because God said. When a person say God said, wisdom's supposed to snap out of it. When you say Ima or Abba said, snap out of it. What? Abba said? Okay, everything dropped. Abba said. What Ima said? Everything dropped. Ima said. What my husband said? Everything dropped. That's my husband. And guess what? I said, guess what? When Eliezer of Damascus went to go get Rebecca, Laban went to his daughter. He said, will you go with this man? He didn't force her. Do you want to go with this man? She said, yeah, I will go. That was the last time she seen her father.
Say it again, brother.
She said, be thou a mother for thousands and millions. Blessed her.
She became part of the man's family.
She became a part of that man's family.
That's right.
And she
She
never
never
went
went
back.
home. She never went home.
Yeah, never. Yeah.
That's correct.
Pride can be a nurturing emotion manifested as arrogance, self-centeredness, and a need for dominance because you begin to be overbearing with a desire to control others, to bend to your will. It causes you not to acknowledge your faults. Pride is concerned with who is right. You hear me? Pride. That's how you can denote if you are proud. Because you're always concerned with who is right. Humility is concerned with what is right. Not with who is right. I'm concerned with what is right. Which means, what did I do was wrong or right? I'm concerned with the action. So I can analyze it with what God said to see your faults or to see a person's faults. Okay? Accountability. It means accepting responsibility for your own actions. Acknowledgement. Tom sheet.
Who hath not lifted up his soul unto vanity, nor sworn deceitfully.
What verse is that?
That was the end of 4.
Lift up, no sworn, under 4. Okay, go ahead, Tom sheet. Nor sworn deceitfully. Tom sheet.
Verse 5.
Tom sheet.
He shall receive the blessing from the Lord and righteousness from the God of his salvation.
He shall receive the blessings of God. You see how you can receive the blessing of God according to the works of your own hand, according to how pure your heart is, according to the cleanness of your own hand, according whether if you have lifted up your soul to vanity, which brings about pride. Time sheet.
He shall receive the blessing from the Lord and righteousness from the God of his salvation.
He shall receive the blessing of God and righteousness from who? The God of his salvation. Time sheet.
This is the generation of them that seek him, that seek thy face, O Jacob.
This is the generation of them that seek them, that seek thy face, O Jacob. Salah. Time sheet.
Lift up your heads, O
Right.
ye gates.
This is the. Let's say that again.
All them things you mentioned.
Exactly. Everything that I just mentioned, those are the path of the generation or of the people that is seeking God. So if you're seeking God, you're going to read this and you're going to study this. You're going to read this about a pure heart. You're going to read this about having clean hands. You're going to read this and study this and be on point with yourself so that you don't lift up your soul to vanity. You're going to be on point with yourself to relinquish and eradicate pride from inside of you because you are on the verge of seeking God. I'm trying to seek God. So I have to relinquish and get rid of being proud. I got to stop being vain. My mind, I got to have a pure mind, a pure heart before God. A pure heart means what? I will never accuse you without truth, without seeing or knowing whether you did it or not. Because an accusation denotes hatred. When you falsely accuse someone, it shows and denotes hatred. That's what God said. That's what the book says. Tom sheet.
This is the generation of them that seek him, that seek thy face, O Jacob, Selah.
That seek thy face, O Jacob, Selah. Read.
Lift up your heads, O ye gates, and be ye, lift up ye everlasting doors, and the King of glory shall come.
Lift up your head, O ye gates, and be ye lifted up, ye everlasting doors.
Who is this King of glory?
And the King of glory shall come in. Who is the King of glory? That's God. God is the King of glory.
The Lord,
the
strong
Lord,
and mighty.
Strong and mighty.
The Lord, mighty in battle.
Mighty in battle.
Lift up your heads, O ye gates. Even lift them up, ye everlasting doors. And the King of glory shall come in. Who is this King of glory? The Lord of hosts. He is the King of glory.
Chapter 25.
Psalms chapter 25. Unto thee, O Lord, do I lift up my soul.
Unto thee, O Lord, do I lift up my soul. You can't lift up your soul to vanity. You can't lift up your soul to nothing else. If you ever decide to lift up your soul, make sure you lift up your soul unto God.
Okay.
You lift up your soul to God. You exalt yourself in God.
Okay.
Don't exalt yourself in nothing else because guess what? It denotes vanity. It denotes vanity and denotes pride. And we do a lot of exaltation in ourselves without exalting God. And God look at you and despise you. Because it shows proud. It shows that you're pride, that you have pride in you, and it shows that you are vain. This is why you exalt yourself and you big yourself up and push yourself up. Tom sheet.
Oh my God, I trust in thee.
Do we truly trust in God? I said, do we truly trust in God? Do we put everything 100%. In God's hand and leave it?
100%.
And leave it up to God? Go ahead, read.
Let me not be ashamed.
Let me not be ashamed. The word ashamed it means guilty because of one's actions, often due to a sense of wrongdoing. Guilt's supposed to set in after you have violated God's law. Guilt's supposed to set in after I have violated my brother. And when guilt don't set in, and when you're not sorrowful for the things that you did or how you acted and what you said, then guess what? You cannot serve God because guilt is what's going to cause you to make amends. I said guilt is what's going to cause you to make corrections with yourself. To make corrections with yourself. Guilt. When you are not guilty, when you are not ashamed of yourself, you're supposed to be ashamed of yourself, of your actions and how I'm acting and what I said and what I did because I offended you. And I really didn't want to offend you. I really don't want to offend my parents. I don't want to offend God. So when I do something and I anger my mother and I anger my brother against me, I feel bad. You're supposed to feel bad. Now, you know what, man? Yo, bro, man, I'm sorry, man, for acting that way, blah, 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 blah. Because it takes a giant to acknowledge his faults. I said it takes a man to acknowledge his faults.
That's right.
And stand up to it and say, man, I'm sorry, I did it.
That's right.
And guess what? When you're sorry, there's no but. We come and apologize with a but.
No.
You ain't really sorry.
That's right.
There's no but.
That's right.
It's either you're sorry or you're not.
That's right.
Tom, see?
Let not mine enemies triumph over me.
Don't allow my enemies to rejoice over me. That's a hell of a song. That's a hell of a song. You know why? He said that. He said, don't let my enemies rejoice over me. Don't allow me to lose.
They win.
Don't allow them to win
Let me down.
and rejoice. No. We serve God. We serve God. We serve the true and living God. And according to thy name, O Lord, deliver me from my enemies. Don't allow these people to triumph and rejoice over my spirit, rejoice over my body. Tom, see?
Yea, let none that wait on thee be ashamed.
Yea, let none that wait on thee be ashamed.
Let them be ashamed which transgress without cause.
Let them be ashamed which transgress without cause. You know what's the Hebrew word for without cause? It says, let them be ashamed who transgress in vain, who transgress in their pride. Woo, man. You hear that? Huh? So when we transgress, it's either because of vanity or proud. That's deep. That's why in the book you read, it says, in order to get rid of iniquity, I got to get rid of pride. I got to get rid of being vain. When I get rid of being proud, when I get rid of being vain, then I will never violate the laws and the commandments of God.
That's right.
When we sin against God, it's because of vanity and pride.
That's it.
That's it.
That's right.
It's because of vanity and pride.
Those two parents.
So we have to do things to relinquish and eradicate the pride and the vanity that we have in us so that we are able to serve God.
That's right.
That's deep, man.
Talk about it, brother.
That's deep, man. When we transgress, it's either in vanity or pride. Tom, she read that verse over. Verse 3.
Verse 3.
Was it verse 3?
Yea,
No.
let none that wait on thee be ashamed. Let them be ashamed which transgress without
Was
cause.
transgress in vain. Was transgress in vanity, Tom, she.
Show me thy ways, O Lord. Teach me thy paths.
Show me thy ways, O Lord. Teach me thy path. Huh? Just like the beginning of righteousness is humility. Huh? I said, just like the beginning of righteousness is humility. Huh? Pride is the beginning of sin. Good. That's right, Prince Zakaria. I said, pride is the beginning of iniquity.
That's right.
The beginning of righteousness is humility.
That's right.
So in order for me to get on that righteous path, I gotta have humility. That is the beginning of righteousness. I haven't even peaked. Which means if I don't have no humility in me, I'm not righteous, period. You know why? Because I have a problem. Shalom, Chief. I'm sorry.
That's right. Oh, wow.
I said this to you, I did this to you, I said this and I said this and I said this, and I was wrong.
That's
You have to humble, you have to have humility in order to do things like that.
That's right.
But we walk around here wrong and strong and push our chests out like we right.
That's
You
right.
still can't consider your faults.
That's right.
You still can't see when you did wrong at. That's evil, man.
Yeah.
You wrong, man. Everything started because you did this.
Strong and strong.
And you refused to hearken. Come see.
Lead me in thy truth and teach me.
Lead me in thy truth and teach me.
For thou art the God
Wait a
of my
minute.
salvation.
He said, lead me. Wait, show me thy ways, oh God. You need God to show you. If God don't lead you and show you his ways, you're not going to get it right. You're not going to see it. You're going to fumble and read over words.
Can't do this alone.
There's no way we can do this alone. You need God. And on top of that, you need your guide. Your guide are the ones that God put here to teach you and expound on the word of God.
Say it one more time.
That's your guide. You cannot serve God without your guide.
A guide will be appointed.
Because your guide been here before you. Your guide put time in. He don't have 2 years in this. He don't have 3 years in this. He got a whole lifetime, and the lifetime that he had been serving God, he been reading and studying. So guess what? From those times, there's elevation. My righteousness and my progress and my standards in God is picked up. Why? Because I've been putting in work and I've been reading and I've been applying. So how you gonna understand more than me and you only got to hear it? Stop going against what I tell you. That's not what it is. That's not what it is. Okay, Ish. That's not what it is. My Ish said it ain't that way. My father said it ain't that way. And we gotta stand on that, man.
Right.
We gotta stand on that. Children want to teach the parents. Students want to teach the teachers. And wives want to school the husbands.
The correct teachers.
What's wrong with us, man? We have a place that we need to stand on. Even God got his place. Guess what? God ain't came out of his place yet. I said God have not came out of his place. You know why? Because Israel have not acknowledged their offense. Israel, we ain't acknowledged that we wrong. You know how I said we ain't acknowledged that we wrong? I done told you, brother, don't eat that meat. It got blood and fat. Well, I'm eating it. You ain't acknowledged your fault.
Say it again, Shaman.
I done told you, brother, stop balding your head. Well, I'm going to continue to bald my head. We refuse to acknowledge where we went wrong at. And when acknowledgement sets in, changes. That's the only time we'll be able to change. That's the only time we can be better before God. We must acknowledge our offense.
Right.
With a desire to become better before God.
Right.
With a desire to become better before God. Tom sheet.
Lead me in thy truth and teach me.
Lead me in thy truth. Huh? Show me thy ways. Teach me thy path. Lead me in thy truth. Huh?
And teach me.
For
thou art the God of my salvation.
For thou art the God of my salvation. You is the God that delivers me. You know what's the word for show me thy ways? The word for show me thy ways is hodienu. Hodienu means I want to know or acquire your ways. He said, I want to know your ways, God. I want God's ways. I want to think like God. I want to walk like unto God. My path, I have chosen the path and the ways of God. And the only way I can do these things, God got to teach me. How do I acquire these ways? How do I acquire this? In Psalms, he said, by taking heed to every word that is in the book.
That's right.
He said, teach me thy ways. You know what teach means? It also means to instruct. It also means to guide. What verse we at?
We have verse 5.
Verse 5.
Lead me in thy truth. And teach me.
Lead me in thy truth. Guide me in your truth. Direct me in your truth. It implies to align. This implies to align one's actions, one's thoughts, and belief with God's standards. Okay? You have to align your actions, your thoughts, and your belief according to what God said, according to the standards of God. Tom sheet.
Lead me in thy truth and teach me, for thou art the God of my salvation.
For thou art the God of my salvation. Tom sheet.
On thee do I wait all the day. Remember, O Lord, thy tender mercies and thy loving kindness.
Remember, O Lord, thy tender mercies. We want God to be merciful, but we ain't merciful. We want God to show pity, but we don't show pity. We want God to be compassionate, but we don't have no compassion. Why you get happy at the fall of a person?
Oh my goodness.
Why you get happy at the destruction of a person? That's good for him. He shouldn't have did this. No. I see my father cry for people that he didn't know. And he said, man. He said, man. He don't even know him, but he felt sorry for him. One of the things I heard him cry about, he said it was during a tsunami. The lady was holding on to a pole. She had a child with her. She had to make a choice whether to let go of the child or she let go of the pole. Damn. That's a hell of damn. She let go of the child to save herself. Yo, that's hard, man. My baby, you imagine me holding one of my kids by the hand, bro, while this water is pulling. Yo, man, that right there, if you can't feel for things like that, man, you don't have a heart, yo. You don't have a heart. You don't got a heart, man. Every time I speak about it, I feel it. That's yo. Let's read. Mercy. Hold up. Mercy is forgiveness shown towards someone. That's what mercy is. Mercy is when you are able to forgive. Mercy is forgiveness shown towards someone. But the only time I can forgive you, look, you won't allow me to forgive you. You know why? You know why you won't allow me to forgive you? Because the blasted dude don't acknowledge his faults. The nigga won't acknowledge his faults, Iman. He won't come and humble himself and say, man, I was wrong. And then me, by him humbling himself and acknowledge his faults, you, in return, can be merciful and forgive. But I can't be merciful with a monkey that won't acknowledge his faults. So when you continue to be wrong and strong, and not acknowledge your faults, how am I going to show you mercy? This never was spoken about. The air never been cleared. You know that's your duty. You know that's our duty to address your faults.
That's right.
That's our duty in life. Hey. That's our duty in life, man. When we are offensive towards God, address your faults to God.
That's right.
When you are offensive to your brother, address your faults to your brother.
That's right.
You say, yo, man, I did this to you, man. I'm sorry, man.
I'm sorry, brother.
Well, we stiff neck.
Yeah.
And we are unyielding. And we're stubborn. And you still think you're right.
Still think you're right.
Wow.
Still think you're right.
Rams on.
You still think you're right.
Yeah. Rams on.
He said, mercy is forgiveness shown towards someone whom it is within one's power to punish when an individual have not earned or deserved it. That's God. What is compassion? Compassion is sympathetic pity and concern for the suffering of others, often accompanied by a desire to help alleviate their distress. You know what alleviate is? Pacify it, calm it, a solution. You come up with a solution to alleviate the man's stress. Take the burden off. Huh? Loving kindness is consideration towards others. We got to consider each other. I said we must consider each other.
Say it again, brother.
We can't consider each other, so how are you going to consider God?
Right.
You can't consider what's in front of you. So what makes you think you're going to consider God? In order to consider God, I got to be able to consider you. Because me considering you is the keeping of the commandments of God. That's the laws. That's the law.
That's right. Whether you like it or not.
Let's read it. Verse 6, right?
Verse 6. Remember, O Lord, thy tender mercies and thy loving kindness.
Remember, O Lord, thy tender mercies and your loving kindness, for they have been ever of old, and they never died out. God said, I multiply my mercy every day. Because if our mercy run out, everybody dead. I said, if God's mercy runs out, everybody is dead. We're living on mercy, man. You think it's a game? We ain't living on our godly deeds. We're not living off our just and godly actions. We're living off of God's mercy and his pity. And God is in this place waiting for us to return and acknowledge our faults and get right with God. Nobody's getting right. I said, I don't see nobody getting right. Why? Because we chose our own warring ways above the ways of God, above the Creator.
That's right.
Tom sheet.
Remember not the sins of my youth.
Oh my goodness! Wait a minute. What verse is that?
Verse 7.
He said, King David was a hell of a man. King David turned to God and he asked God, remember not my sins of my youth. Do we go that far within ourselves? Do we truly think the sins that we have committed 10 and 15 and 20 years ago is eradicated? No. King David is still on himself because of what he did to Uriah the Hittite wife. I said he's still on himself for the things that he did in the past that wasn't right by God. So what makes you better than King David? This is why I walk. This is why we should walk humbly and guilty before God. We should never have pride. We should never have vanity. Why? Because we're faulty. We're faulty before God. I have violated laws and commandments and statutes that brings about a cut-off state of mind. And God hasn't cut me off because he's all merciful. God hasn't killed me because he's all merciful. So because of that, I remember my sins of my youth. I remember the things that I have done in my past, which causes me to pipe down, which caused me to put myself down, which caused me to be constantly thinking upon myself to make corrections and amendments with myself. And that's the road we need to be on. That's the road. That's the man. We got to get on it, man, because God deals with time. I said, God deals with time. The time you have with God, the time you have with God is not the same time I have with God. My time may be shorter than your time, but I don't know. I don't know when my time is up. So at any given time, I may go, and God may call me to come home. I got to be right when that time comes. I got to be right, ready, so that I can die in peace, knowing that I serve God in perfection. I serve God in completeness. I serve God in wholeness. Okay. I ain't got no time to be playing, man.
Okay, right.
I ain't got no time to be playing. I ain't got no time to be playing. I don't know how much time you got or the people have. I don't have time to be playing around, because when I go, I need to be right with God.
That's right.
I need to be correct with God.
That's right.
I need to eradicate these thoughts and these feelings that is contrary to God.
That's right.
So that God can look at me and say, that's my chosen one.
Yeah, I see one.
God could look at me and say, that's my chosen one.
Yeah.
That's my elect.
Yeah.
That's my pious one.
Yeah.
That's my saint.
You gonna get that? You gonna get that sin and presumption, Sean?
You ain't gonna get that sin and presumptuous.
Uh-oh.
You ain't gonna get that sin and presumptuous. Time sheet. Was it verse 7?
Verse 7. Remember not the sins of my
Remember
youth,
not the sins of my youth.
nor my transgressions.
Don't remember my past and the things that I've done in my past, oh Lord. He said, nor my transgression. Time sheet.
According to the mercy, remember thou me for thy goodness' sake, O Lord.
For thy goodness' sake. You know what's the Hebrew word for thy goodness' sake? Huh? Lema'an. He said, remember thou me for your good intentions, for your good purpose.
Yeah.
Remember me for a good purpose.
You're doing good things, remember me.
Remember me for a good purpose. Remember me for good intentions.
Yeah.
Don't remember me for evil, God.
Yeah.
Because if you remember me for evil, then you're going to deal with me like unto evil. You're going to deal with me accordingly.
Right.
Don't remember me for a good purpose.
Right.
Good intentions.
Remember me for this, oh Lord.
Tom sheet.
Therefore will he teach sinners in the way.
Therefore will he teach sinners in the way. What verse is that?
8.
Remember thou me for thy goodness' sake, O Lord. He said, no, that's verse, go back.
Verse 8.
No, verse
Good
8.
and upright
Right,
is
there
the
you
Lord. Therefore
There
will he
you, hold
teach
that
sinners.
right there. He said, good and upright is the Lord.
Uh-oh.
I said, good and upright is God.
What's wrong?
So guess
What's
what?
wrong?
You got to be good and upright
That's
before
right.
God.
Same way.
You got to be the same way.
That's right.
Why? Because God is good and upright.
That's right.
Huh? What is good according to what God said? Good ain't according to what you think is good. Because according to what you think is good, it ain't good according to what God said is good.
Right.
I said according to what you think is good, it's not good according to what God said is good. According to what you say is evil, it's not evil according to what God said is evil.
That's right.
We look at a monkey and the monkey is, oh, he's not a good man. Look what he do here, look what he do here. But God don't look at him as evil for doing it.
Right.
I said, as long as God don't look at me as evil, as long as God don't look at me as evil,
I'm better than
I'm
you.
good. You look at me as evil, I don't care.
Yeah, say it again.
Because you're evil, your definition of evil and God's definition of being evil is two different things.
That's right.
It's two different things.
That's right.
But people look at a dude, he said, man, I just seen a brother die passed yesterday. And the brother said, another brother come right and said, man, that brother was a good man. He wasn't good in the eyes of God, though.
Right.
Good man.
So Isaiah-
I read in the book where God said, a good man served the Lord.
That's right.
A good man keep the laws and the commandments and statutes of God.
That's what makes
Right.
it good. That's what makes it
So
That's what makes you good.
So if I don't do that,
So if you don't keep the laws and the commandments and the statutes of God, you're not good in the eyes of God. You're evil.
point at yourself.
Especially if you know.
Point at yourself.
good. better.
Certain people been around us for years.
Point at yourself.
And they've seen us. How we walked. How we lived. But all they wanted to do was just hang around. They never wanted to turn towards this because they don't have the goodness in them to turn towards God. God don't see fit to turn that person towards His law.
That's right.
Because you don't have enough good in you.
You ain't got no good.
You ain't got no good in you.
Wicked.
So therefore, God ain't gonna turn you towards this way. God ain't gonna bring you towards this way. You don't have good. You don't have enough good in you to bring you here.
That's right.
God is giving you a chance. And He allows you and open your eyes to this to save yourself.
That's
But
right.
maybe it ain't for you to save yourself.
Maybe
Maybe it's just for you to know.
keep it up.
And God know that you ain't gonna flip and change. But you got enough
That's your destiny.
good in you so that you can know and make your choice.
Give you a chance.
Still
Give you a chance. Still give you a chance. Still give you a chance. That's why Moses said, choose life. So that you and your seed may live. Did we really analyze those words?
We all gotta die. Remember that.
What God meant by that? He said, choose life so that thou and thy seed may live. Moses chose life. He ain't living. Aaron chose life by fulfilling the commandments of God. He ain't living right now. Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob chose life by choosing the commandments of God, but they're not living right now. So what they mean by choose life? So that thou and thy seed may live. There's a reward for the righteous.
It was already alive.
I said there's a reward for the righteous. And the book states, all through the book states, if I live my life according to the standards of God, I'm going to live again.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm going to meet Abraham.
That's right.
I'm going to meet Isaac.
That's
I'm going
right.
to meet Jacob. I'm
That's
going to meet
right.
King David. King
That's
David
right.
going back on the throne.
That's right. Quicken.
Huh? That's called, and it's only going to be a remnant. And in order to be in that remnant, you have to live according to these words.
In these times.
In these times.
That's right.
Go through the truth. This is called the proving grounds.
Right.
This is called the trial. Tribulations. Tests.
Proving ground.
Guess what? Your test is different from mine. Everybody's trials and tribulations and tests that God put you through, the proving grounds, is different. God has got to prove you different than he proved me. Because he know your shortcomings. And he know my shortcomings. And my shortcomings is not your shortcomings. And your shortcomings is not my shortcomings. But we both came up short. So I don't got no time to be pointing my finger at you.
That's right.
I don't got no time to be pointing no fingers. Man, that brother did this and this and this and this. Man, he shouldn't be walking this way. But what did you do?
Coming up short.
You come up short too.
Yeah.
What you're supposed to do is feel sorry for your brother, man. You know what, man? Man, I gotta tell him. You begin to feel an urge to inform your brother.
Right.
Brother, man, I gotta tell you. Come here, let me talk to you.
That's right.
Let me talk to you. Brother, what you're doing there is not right. How you're moving there is not right, my God. You're going to cut yourself off, man. I got to tell you, bro. And I'm only telling you out of love. We don't do these things. We let our brother continue to wallow in their iniquity. Let's read.
Good and upright is the Lord.
Okay, hold up. Told where Yashar. I said, told where Yashar. What is good? Moses' mother looked at Moses. She said, this is a goodly child. She was able to see beyond his flesh. And said, man, this child is going to be, she was able to see his character. This child going to be a hell of a child. She said, let me hide him in the ark of bulrushes because I need to save my son's life. They're killing all these kids, all the male children. Let me put my son in this basket here. Daubed it with pitch so that water don't seep in. She put him in. Trusted. That was our forefathers had the heights of trust in God. Are you able to put your baby in a river?
Yeah, good question.
You think you're going to survive that?
Are you able to put your baby in the river without doubting, without doubt that your child gonna die? The heights of trust, man. That's the trust that God is looking for, man.
Yeah. That's right.
Man, listen. What is good? To be agreeable with God. I said, that's good. Huh? I said, what is good? When you can agree with God.
That's right.
That's it.
That's what good is.
Right.
So when you don't agree with God, you ain't good, woman.
And you want to argue?
When you can agree with God, you ain't good, son of man.
You ain't
Why? Because you deflect and contradict all the laws that God agrees with.
That's right.
So when you disagree with the laws of God, you are not good.
That's right.
You don't have a good character
That's right.
about you.
Ma'am.
To be agreeable with God, which means what? Moral excellence. You know what moral excellence is? Moral excellence is doing what is right and avoiding what is wrong. I said moral excellence is doing that which is right by God and you avoid what is wrong. You know deep down inside what you did and what you said was wrong.
That's right.
You know what you said, you was trying to be spiteful.
That's right.
You know what you did, you was trying to be spiteful.
That's right.
The moral excellence that you have in you, it will pull you back from doing that. Nah, I'm not going to do that because it's wrong.
I'm not going to say that.
No, I'm not going to say that because I'll be wrong.
Yeah. Yeah.
Most of us don't have moral excellence.
Yeah.
You know why most of us don't have moral excellence? Because we allow our emotions to dictate our thoughts, to dictate our actions. We act and we move according to emotions.
That's right. How I feel.
How you feel at that present time.
That's right.
That's how you act.
So that's why we move the way we move. We do not have moral excellence.
Talk about it.
You in the right. But you messed around and said the wrong thing and did the wrong thing out of emotions. Now you're wrong. Now you're in the same bracket. Now you're just like him. You're the same. Upright. It means to be just. I said upright. It means to be just. What does just mean? Just means just is to adapt oneself. You know what adapt means? Adapt means to cause. Man, get the dictionary. I don't want to say it. Yeah, there's another. Yeah, that means that too.
Fit that in.
It's a allow. Say it again.
Fit yourself.
Adapt means allow yourself to get accustomed.
Right. Accustom yourself.
Accustom yourself to the laws of God. Okay? I cannot adapt myself to the keeping of the Shabbat if I keep staying away.
That's right.
You're not going to get accustomed of sitting here for hours if you keep sitting home. That's why we got so many people. You ain't got to do it. That's why we have so many people that have a chance and has the ability to congregate, but they decide to sit home because they don't adapt themselves to staying home and not congregate. And you think that you can keep a Shabbat by sitting home. Leave the people that stay home in view for the people that live in Yugoslavia. You live in Yugoslavia and there is no camp, sit home in view. But by all means, I'm not moving nowhere where I can't congregate. I'm sorry. I said I'm not moving nowhere where I cannot congregate. I'm afraid. Talking about I'm sitting home.
That's right.
Sitting home.
That's right.
Yeah, talk about it.
Sitting home.
That's right.
I ain't missed the congregation since I was born. And the time that I missed the congregation, I was either in jail, serving time. That's what I missed. Or in the hospital. Other than that, I made sure I congregated. Why? Because that was the standard that was set by my father. And my father ain't teach me and show me nothing else. That's how important a congregation is before God.
That's right.
But people come and decide not to congregate. People allow their feelings for other brothers or other sisters. Well, I don't like that sister, and I don't like that brother, so therefore I ain't going to that camp. Well, find another camp to go to. And if you don't have another camp to go to, well, you have to put your emotions aside and go and congregate.
It's an excuse.
Go and congregate.
Yeah.
It means to adapt oneself to that which is right. Okay? Now, what is adaptability? I had a definition here. What is adaptability? Adaptability is a key skill. Huh? It's a skill that most of us don't acquire. I said adaptability is a skill for navigating life's changes. If you don't allow yourself to adapt, then you're not going to adapt to the changes that comes with living.
That's right.
I just came out. I just came from a world of sin. Now I have to break my spirit, break myself to accept and get accustomed to doing this.
That's right.
Yeah, I realize that there is only one God. And his name is the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. And I do realize that all this is true. But I have a hard time adapting my ways and my custom and my thinking pattern according to what it says in the book. Acknowledge that before God, man. Tell God that. Don't be afraid. Ask God for help. Ask him for help. God knows that your spirit is blocking this. God knows that when you come here, you get fidgety and agitated and you don't want to come here. You have to ask God for help.
That's right.
You got to ask God for strength
That's right.
to maintain you in these laws.
That's right, because you was
I know that these laws are real and thou art real. But I was raised a heathen. I was raised contrary to your laws. And I want to do your laws, oh God, but my spirit is not adapting to your ways.
Yeah.
That's how you talk to God, man.
Yeah.
Bring them out.
Yeah.
That's what I say.
Yeah.
I said, that's what I say.
Yeah.
That's what I say. Because even though I acknowledge and hearken to certain things, my spirit still balks certain things.
That's right. That's right.
I said, my spirit still balks certain things.
That's right.
This is a lifetime changes.
That's right.
We got to change. Adaptability is a key skill for navigating life changes, which means there's going to be changes in one's life. And it involves changing one's mindset, changing your actions accordingly. Time sheet. So hold up. Upright. Showing regard to that which is morally right. Showing consideration to that which is morally right. Okay? It also means conscientious. Conscientious is the feeling of obligation to make right that which was done wrong. You will begin to make amends with God and man. So if I wrong you, it's only right for me to, your conscience. In order for me to make amends with God or to make amends with man, my conscience got to bug me. Your conscience got to bug you. If your conscience don't bug you, then you're not going to go to the person that you offended in your words and in your actions because you're trying to make it right before God. Only if you had conscience, you would do that. Tom, see?
Therefore, will he teach sinners in the way?
Therefore, he said, if you got these abilities, God said he will lead you. He will teach sinners in his ways. In order for God to teach us, I have to recognize that I am a sinner. I am a violator. And when you recognize that and you turn towards God and tell God, oh Lord, I'm a violator and I have a problem adapting to your laws and your ways, guess what? God search your heart. He searched your heart. He searched your heart. He searched your heart. He said, nah, this guy here want to do good. This guy here want to fulfill my laws. He just need help. It's more evil in him that's taking him over than good. But he recognized my laws and my commandments and my ways. He'll help you. You got to want to help.
That's right.
Time sheet.
The meek will he guide in judgment.
The meek will he guide in judgment. Huh?
And the meek.
Anawim. The meek will he guide in judgment. It's the same Hebrew word that means meek is the same Hebrew word that means humility. The same Hebrew word that means to be humble. Huh? Which means we have to live our life in a meek and humble way all the time.
Right.
What is meek? What does it mean to be meek? Being submissive to God. Being submissive to God. That's number one. So when I'm submissive to God, I can have mercy to my neighbor. When I'm submissive to God, I will consider my neighbor. When I'm submitting to God, I will consider who God said to consider. I will fear who God said to fear. I will acknowledge what God said to acknowledge here on earth. Humble, patient. Yeah. Yeah. Good point. Moses was ready to give his whole life for a whole nation. For a whole nation. That's why God looked and he said, there will never be another man like Moses that was ready to give his own life for a people, that wanted to kill him. He wanted to give his whole life for a people that gathered stones and wanted to stone him and Aaron. And he still was ready to give his life up for those people. Now we see the heights of righteousness, the levels in righteousness. We will never get there. You know why I said we will never get there? Because God said so. There will never be another man like unto Moses. You can strive and try. I said you can try. And you can try and push and get close, but you ain't going to get to that peak where Moses was at. Heavy hitter, man. Being submissive to God. Being humble. Being patient and considerate of others. Even though when you are right.
Yeah.
Even though you are right. But I'm still considering you. Hey, look, man. That's deep, man. That's deep.
I'm right, but I can hear.
Because most of us, we be right. And because we're right, we go hard and we feel consideration still don't count. Even when you're right, you consider. You know what? I know I'm right, but this and this is happening. I ain't got to act this way. Okay, all right. I'm still passive. I still watch my words. I still watch my actions. And even though I'm right, and I wasn't the offensive one, that's righteousness. We ain't learning, man. I said we not learning. I said that's the righteousness that God is looking for. Consider it always, speaking and acting with thoughtfulness. I said speaking and acting with thoughtfulness. Still watching my words. Still watching the things that I've done or that I'm doing because I don't want to offend you. The meekness of Moses was a strength. I said the meekness that Moses had was a strength. Under control, characterized by humility.
Yeah, humility.
His willingness to serve others without the intent to receive.
Right.
I'm not getting paid and getting nothing from this. But he served these people with no intentions of receiving nothing back. That man could serve God. When you have that mentality, you can serve God.
That's the key.
That's the key, man. Let's read.
The meek will he guide in judgment.
The meek will he guide in judgment. Wait a minute. God said he's only going to guide who? The meek. So if you ain't meek and you don't have humility, forget about God guiding you and teaching you and showing you his ways. Forget about it. Because in order, you're going to keep bumping your head and running into obstacles, stumbling blocks. You're going to continue to do these things because you have to be meek. And people think, oh, he's a meek brother. And he got a bald head. No, you're not meek. Because the heights of being meek is submitting to God.
That's right.
Those are one of the things of being meek. There are other meanings of being meek.
But one of them is
But one of them, and the main one, the number one, top of the top is submitting to God. Because once you can submit to God, then everything else falls into line. I will submit to you and be merciful to you. I'll show you compassion and be considerate to you. And everything will fall in line. Because I'm submitting to the standards of God.
That's right.
Tom sheet.
And the meek will he teach his way.
The meek will he teach his way.
Verse 10. All the paths of the Lord are mercy and truth.
Wait a minute. All the paths,
Every path.
all the ways of God is mercy and truth. So my ways and my path gotta be mercy and truth. Kesed we emet. Kasak we emat. Before I left the house, my father looked at me, all right, shalom, shalom. Shalom. He said, Yibarek El Shaddai. I said, you Yibarek El Shaddai. Then after that, he said, Kasak we emat. That was his famous words.
Yeah.
Every time we leave the house, he says, Kazak we amat.
That's right.
Kazak we amat. Strength and courage, man. Strength and courage. You know why? Because it takes strength and courage to do these laws.
Ain't nobody doing it.
I said it takes strength and courage to do these laws. It takes strength and courage to put on these garments because you don't have a person come to you and say, I know that, brother. Those are the brothers that wear the long shirts.
Long.
That's what they call it.
Yeah.
The long
That's what they say,
shirts.
the long shirt.
And because I don't worry and consider what you think about my long shirt, because I'm worried about pleasing God and looking the way God wants me to look. So I don't care about you calling this a long shirt.
I'm glad you noticed.
You're supposed to look at me strange because everybody don't have a front leg. People don't wear the things that we wear. So we look different.
I'm glad you noticed.
So we're supposed to be different. And if you don't desire to be different, then you can't serve God.
Basketball jersey.
You want to look the same.
Basketball jersey and shorts.
That's right.
Tom sheet.
Verse 10. All the paths of the Lord are mercy and truth.
All the paths of God is mercy and truth.
Unto such as keep his covenant and his
Unto
testimonies.
such that keep his covenant. Unto such that keep his agreement. We went into agreement with God, man. I said we went into an agreement with God, a covenant with God. But we broke the covenant. God ain't break the agreement. We broke the agreement. Tom sheet.
For thy name's sake, O Lord, pardon mine iniquity, for it is great.
Read that over.
For my name's sake,
For my name, for thy name's
O
sake.
Lord,
Oh Lord.
pardon mine iniquity.
Wait a minute. For your name's sake. You know what he mean? For your name's sake. He putting everything on God's name. He said, this is your name, O Lord. Pardon my iniquities. On the strength of your name.
That's right.
According to your name. On the power of your name. Pardon my sins. It means to asking forgiveness for fault, for willful disobedience and hardened heart against what is right by God. Willful disobedience. We willfully disobey God. We willfully go against God. Go ahead, read.
For thy name's sake, O Lord, pardon mine iniquity,
Uh-huh.
for it is great.
Uh-huh.
What man is he that feareth the Lord?
Where is the man that fears God?
Uh-oh.
Huh? Where is he? That's what that means. What is the man? What man is he that fears God? He said, where is thee? Where is he? Where is the person that fears God? Go ahead.
Him shall he teach in the way that he shall
that
choose.
he shall choose. Tom sheet.
His soul shall dwell at ease.
His
and
soul shall dwell at ease. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did we just hear that?
Soul shall.
The Hebrew word for ease is tov. In the Hebrew, it says his soul. When it speaks about his soul, it's talking about his spirit.
Soul is the spirit.
He said his soul or his spirit shall be at ease. The Hebrew word for easy means good. His spirit shall be good. Why did King David say that? The only ones, the souls or the people or the person that die in righteousness, fulfilling the commandments of God, those are the only ones whose spirit is going to be at ease. Those are the only ones whose spirit is going to be good. But when you die in your iniquities, sinning presumptuously, choosing your will, I say choosing your will above the will of God. When you die, your spirit will not be at ease. Your spirit will not be good. It's going to be troubled. It's going to be in distress. Now, I don't know what happens after death, but I only can speak about what I read here and what God showed me in this book. That's it.
He said, don't condemn me.
Don't condemn me to the lower parts. Let's read it.
And his soul shall dwell at ease, and his seed shall inherit the earth.
Wait a minute. He said his soul shall dwell at ease, and his seed shall inherit the earth. He said his seed shall inherit the earth. Tom Sheep, Psalms 25, verse 14.
The secret of the Lord is with them that fear him.
The secrets of God. The secret of the Lord is with them that fear him. God will reveal certain things to you that don't make sense to everybody else. That's what it is. And when you speak on it, they look at you and say, Chief Kazak is crazy. Chief Kazak said this, and this, and this. He bugging. No. No, that's just the secrets. Those are the things that God revealed to him, which is for him. It ain't for you. Everything that God revealed to this person is not for this person or that person or for everybody else. It's not for you. Tom C.
The secret of the Lord is with them that fear him, and he will show them his covenant.
He will show them his covenant. He will show them his agreement, Tom C.
Mine eyes are ever towards the Lord.
My eyes are always towards God. You know what that means? When your eyes are always towards God, my attention is always towards God. My mind is always towards God. And when your focus and your mindset is always towards God, you consider God first before you speak it, before you did it. Before I said it, I considered God. Before I did it, I considered God. Before I said it out my mouth, I considered God. Whether I offended God or offend you. We got to choose our words when we're dealing with each other, man.
Say it again, brother.
We have to choose our words when we're dealing with each other.
That's right.
Certain things I should not say.
That's right.
You know why? Because I don't want to offend you, brother.
That's right.
And you can't tell God that you didn't mean it.
That's right.
Or I didn't mean it to offend him, but he took it as an offense.
That's right.
She took it as an offense. And guess what count? How they felt.
That's right.
How that brother felt and how that sister felt. Not according to what you said or how you feel. You said it, you offended them, and that's what you did. Now it's your job to go and make corrections. Correct that. Brother, I shouldn't have said that. Sister, I shouldn't have said that. But guess what? We need to put aside the emotions and egos and muniyah. That's right. Put the egos aside. Because when we can't put the egos aside, you will not acknowledge your offense and you're not going to make amends with yourself. You're never going to change because you got too much egos. Too much going around, man. Why is it so hard for me to approach you and say, you know what, I'm wrong. I got above myself.
That's right.
I got above myself.
That's right.
And I moved in an emotional state. So I shouldn't have did that. I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have did this over here. But pride is not going to allow us to do these things. Being vain ain't going to allow us to do these things. Tom Sheik.
For he shall pluck my feet out of the net.
Pluck my feet out of the net. I will not allow you to trap yourself off. When you begin to do something or to move in a way, I'm going to create clean passage. You almost trapped yourself off by not hearkening to wisdom. And because you are doing right and you're doing things and you're trying to walk uprightly, God was with you. And he allowed you to get a clean path so that you don't trap yourself off.
Don't be in the same position.
Keep doing what you're doing, brother. Keep on washing. Because what you did, you shouldn't have did. But God still allowed you not to trap yourself off.
That's right.
He allowed you. He said, man, Clint, I gotta get this, I gotta deliver this guy.
That's right.
He said, you know what? You know what?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it behooves us to push for righteousness. We need God. Push for the things that God said is lawful and right by God.
That's right.
You done messed around and put yourself in a situation, but God delivered you out of that situation, which normally you would not have been delivered.
That's right. That's right.
Let's read.
Verse 16. Turn thou unto me and have mercy upon me.
Turn unto me. Turn unto thee, unto me, and have mercy upon me. He's asking God to turn his attention towards me, acknowledge me by having mercy upon me. Go ahead.
For I am desolate and afflicted.
For I am desolate and afflicted. The Hebrew word for desolate is yakid. Yod het, yod dalet. It means alone.
Right.
He said, alone.
That's right.
He said, I am alone and I'm afflicted.
That's right.
King David wasn't alone, but he was the only man with that mindset.
Right.
He said, I'm alone.
That's why he was alone.
I'm the only man that's moving this way.
Right.
I'm the only man that's thinking this way. I'm the only man that's pushing for God the way I'm pushing. So that's why he said, listen, I'm alone on this journey. I'm by myself. My father used to say that all the time.
Yeah.
Get mad at us, he get tight, he start talking, man, I'm alone, man. And he get real angry. Why? Because his only desire was to see his sons push for God. Like him. I want to see you push the way I'm pushing, son. He was not a man that wanted to push by himself. No. When he seen my brother, was it Kazak? Kazak was doing something.
He was praying more than all of them.
He said, man, you think you're going to push more than me? And this is something that my father wanted to see. I want to see my son push. Because when I see my son push, guess what? It motivates me. So when he seen my brother doing certain things, he looked at my brother. He said, you think you're going to push more than me? He said, nah. He said, nah, you ain't going to outpush me. I'm going to do 7 times now. Oh, you want to do 10? I'm doing 15. Why? Because I'm the head. I'm the rock. You know what he said? He said, I'm the sharpener. He said, I don't get dull. He said, you guys got to sharpen your sword on me. He said, I don't get dull. What keeps me pushing and strong and fervent in the laws and the commandments of God is by me acknowledging my faults, having this guilty conscience, constantly trying to make amends. Constant amends. Tom sheet.
Psalms chapter 25, verse 17. The troubles of my heart are enlarged. Oh, bring thou me out of my distresses.
Go back.
Verse 16.
Turn
thou unto me.
Turn thou unto me and have mercy upon me.
For I am desolate
and afflicted.
Verse 17. The troubles of my heart are enlarged.
The troubles of my heart is great. The troubles of my heart is many.
Oh, bring thou me out of my distress.
Bring me out of my distress.
Look upon mine affliction and my pain and forgive all my sins.
Wait a minute. He's asking God to have mercy. Oh Lord God, look upon my pain and affliction and have mercy. Huh? This is a character of God. We look and we see people in distress, in pain, and guess what? We add on to their pain and their distress. Once a person is in pain and distress and being afflicted, those are things that we have to acknowledge. We have to care about these things, man. By not adding on more pain and affliction to him or to her. We got to consider these things, man. But the reason why is because we don't have a heart, man. We don't have a heart. Tom Sheep.
Consider mine enemies, but they are many.
Now, hold up. You said 16, right? Turn to go. Okay. Desolate or afflicted, and also integrity. Is that true? Okay, go ahead. Look upon my affliction and my pain, and forgive all mine iniquities. Verse 19.
Verse 19. Consider mine enemies.
Consider mine enemies.
But they are many.
But they are many.
Hate me with cruel hatred.
And they hate me with cruel hatred.
Oh, keep my soul and deliver me.
Oh, keep my soul and deliver me.
Let me not be ashamed.
Let me not be ashamed.
For I put my trust in you.
For I put my trust in thee.
With my blood, if I step out.
Keep the soul. Guard my soul.
Yeah.
Protect my soul. Protect me. Tom Sheep.
With my blood, if I get out.
Let integrity and uprightness preserve me.
Let integrity and upright preserve me. That's heavy. That's heavy.
That's true.
He said, let integrity, the amount of integrity that I have in me, the amount of uprightness, the amount of integrity and uprightness in you can preserve you and guard you and keep you in the way. All according to the amount of integrity and uprightness that you have in you. Integrity is what? Constantly in accordance with your moral principles. Alignment of your thoughts, life choices, actions, ways, according to the values of God. Your thoughts has to be according to the values of God. Your life choices has to be according to the values of God. Your actions and your ways has to be according to the values of God. That's why we have to constantly think before we do anything. We got to constantly think before we say things. We got to constantly think before we make life decisions.
That's right. Book said think 7 times.
Tom Sheep.
Let integrity and uprightness preserve me.
Let integrity and uprightness preserve me.
For I wait on thee.
For I wait on thee. Trust is in God. Read.
Redeem Israel, O God, out of all his troubles.
Redeem Israel, O Lord, O God, out of all his trouble. He said, let integrity and uprightness preserve me. Uprightness is the Hebrew word for uprightness is yashad. Yashad is uprightness. Uprightness is also moral implication. You know what moral implication is? We're going to Psalms 26. Moral implication refers to the potential ethical consequences or effects of your actions, effects of your decisions, effects of your actions and decisions or the situations, considering what is right or wrong according to what God says. But we have to make the godly decisions according to the ethical, according to your ethics. Okay? Psalms 26.
Judge me, O Lord, for I have walked in mine integrity.
Judge me, O God, for I have walked in mine integrity. Read.
I have trusted also in the Lord, therefore I shall not slide.
I have trusted in God. He said, therefore, I'm not going to slide. I'm not going to slip. I'm not going to fall into iniquity. I'm not going to make no mistakes. I don't sin. You know what you mean by that? I don't sin presumptuous. Because to sin presumptuously means you slipped. You done slid. You done slide. And you slipped off. You done dashed your foot against the stone. King David, man. King David didn't sin. King David messed up one time with God. He messed up one time. And guess what? That one fault that he did affected him for the rest of his life.
His household. And his household.
It affected him,
his children,
and his sons for the rest of his life.
much less deep today sin.
For the rest of his life, man. Now we see why we go through what we go through in life, man. Because we are bearing the sins. We are bearing. You know what to bear means? It means to carry. But you're not carrying it. You're not carrying these sins physically. The iniquities that we carry is spiritual. That's why our spirit is worn down. I said iniquity, sin wears down your spirit. It weakens you. That's why you can go against God so easily. Easy. Because your spirit is more inclined to that which is unlawful by God.
Yeah.
Tom sheet.
Examine me, O Lord, and prove me.
Wait a minute. You heard what he asked God? He said, examine me, O Lord. You know what that is? It means this signifies a desire for deep self-reflection. He's asking God to examine him. You know what that is? Deep self-reflection. You're self-reflecting on yourself. You're digging into yourself. I said you're digging into yourself. And a willingness to be held accountable by revealing any hidden flaws. God, man, he asked God to examine them. And if any flaws you find in me, reveal it and show it me.
I got a little freak in me.
Show me. Yo, King David was no joke. If I got any freak in me, show me. That's what he asked God. To examine them. If you find any flaws, reveal it. Show me where I'm going wrong at. So that I can amend it and fix it.
Yeah.
This is life, guys. That's why it's important to hearken to rebuke. Because sometimes you may not see your faults, but somebody else, God allows someone else to see it, to come to you and show you so that you can walk upright, so that you can be better.
Yeah.
It says correction is the path of life. I said correction is the path of life. That's not my words. That's words. Those words are the words of King Solomon in the Proverbs. Because so if I disregard or go against correction, you are not in the path of life. Which means you got to get correction. Okay? He said revealing any hidden flaws or wrongdoing in order to make changes with oneself. Tom sheet. Examine who?
Examine me, O Lord, and prove me.
And prove me. Not saying thee. To prove. It also means to test. It also means to try. It also means to put to proof or test. So now, to test or examine a person to determine the truth. To test or examine a person to determine their quality or their effectiveness in a person. God is testing us and we fail it. God put certain situations concerning you. God will put certain situations concerning your families. God put certain situations before your face to see who you gonna choose. Who you gonna choose? Who you gonna choose? That's how God is doing right now. This is how God is doing us. God put certain situations to see who we are gonna choose. Sister Amuna, she said, be humble enough to accept correction. Humility. You can't accept correction if you don't have humility.
Nope.
If you don't have humility and meekness, you can't serve God.
That's right.
You're not going to change your ways
That's right.
because you're not going to accept correction. She right.
That's right.
You're 1,000% correct,
That's
sis.
right. That's right.
1,000% correct.
That's right. That's right.
God puts an individual through trials.
That's right.
Huh? You know what's one of the trials? You mess around and end up in jail.
Uh-oh.
Put you through certain situations. He put you through certain situations to see if you are going to be broken
Or stand strong.
or it's going to straighten you.
Stand strong. Stand firm.
That's what God put us through certain trials.
That's the proof.
To straighten you
Test
or to weaken you. Sometimes I ain't did nothing wrong. Joseph ain't did nothing wrong, but he spent years in the dungeon.
13.
13 years in the dungeon.
13. Job ain't do nothing wrong.
Job ain't did nothing wrong.
Yeah, right.
But what God put him through
Was not a test.
was to straighten him.
It wasn't no test.
That's right.
God knew he was going to break.
It was a contest.
It was a contest in the heavens.
Yeah.
It wasn't no test.
People say it ain't no.
He was being proved.
People say it ain't no devil. Yeah, there's an adversary. It speaks about it in Job. This is why the adversary went to God and he asked God, God, look, he said, where you coming from? He said, I come from walking to and fro. God looked at the adversary. He said, you don't consider my servant Job. He said, this man extreme evil. Next thing, the adversary look at God and say, oh Lord God, if you do this and this and this, if you take away this and this and this, he gonna curse you to your face. He said, okay, go ahead. Watch this. So there's tests and there's trials that go on in the heavens. And we don't even know about it. Man, listen. God puts an individual through trials and difficulties to reveal their obedience, to reveal their strength, to reveal their genuineness of their faith in God and their character. Reveals a person's true nature and commitment to God. To try, right? Saraf. It means to test. You know what else it means? To refine a person. You know what refine means? Hey, God put us through certain things to refine us.
Right.
To refine us means to make you become better. These are the things that's going to make you become better in God.
That's right.
It refines you.
Iron sharp as iron.
That's what God is doing, man.
That's
He
right.
put you through certain things to refine you.
That's right.
Tommy, I'm going to hold up. So, what verse you got? 2. He said, examine me, O Lord, and prove me. Try my reins and my heart. Huh? Know what it means by try my heart? Try my mind.
Okay.
Try me by my thoughts.
Okay.
That's tough. That's tough.
I can't say that.
Oh my gosh.
I can't say that, brother.
The man, King David told God to try me by my thoughts.
I ain't ready for
What
that.
I got right now.
I cannot say that.
I ain't ready for that yet.
My gosh, I can't say that.
You was ready right then.
King David ready, man. He gun ho. The man told God to try him by his thoughts. That's deep, man. That's heavy. That's heavy, man.
That's a man that said he don't sin presumptuous, man.
That's heavy.
That's a man that said not sin presumptuous.
That's heavy, man. For God to try you by your thoughts, in order for God to try you by your thoughts, that's called the made up mind. You done made your mind up. See, we come to serve God, but our minds don't be made up.
That's right.
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 I said we come and we sit in this room, in this place,
Hey.
but our minds don't be made up.
That's why I fuck.
And this is why every now and then you dash your feet against the stone
Yeah.
and violate God.
Yeah.
Because our minds are not made up.
Right. Yeah.
He said, try my heart, try my mind, try me by my thoughts. Huh? He said, the reins. Try my reins.
Reins in the heart.
He doesn't ask God to try him by his reins. You know what that means? It says kilia. The Hebrew word means kilia. It also means reins. Guess what else it means? Try me by my emotions. Try me by my desires. Woo!
That's it.
Woo! Got me walking funny.
Yeah.
He said, try me by my emotions. Try me by my desires. Huh? The things that I ain't got no business desiring. I desire it. God gonna try you. The things I have no business gaining no emotion and feelings for. God gonna try you according to these things.
Yeah. Right.
That's deep, man.
That's real. Right.
Yeah.
That's deep.
That's real.
That's deep, man.
That's right.
The man told, King David told God to try him by his own thoughts and try me by my emotions. Try me by my desires, because that's what the reins is. Your reins are your emotions and your desires. Your reins are things that control and guide you. We allow our feelings to control us. We allow our feelings to guide us. And these are the things that cause us to detour from God.
That's right.
Because you feel different than God.
That's right.
Your feelings is different than what God feels for. God feels for this and he respects this. You don't feel for what God feels for. You don't respect for what God respects.
So I don't respect you.
Huh? He said, what has become, he said, your reins are things that control and guide you, which has become your emotions and desires. Things we need to regulate. You got to regulate those things, man.
Yeah.
When these feelings and these emotions and these desires come, and it's contrary to what God said, control yourself. Regulate yourself.
Check yourself.
And not allow your feelings, your desires, not allow them to dictate your actions by having self-control. Don't allow your emotions to dictate your actions. Don't allow your emotions and your feelings to dictate what you're going to see out your mouth and your thoughts. Don't allow those things, man.
Check yourself, monkey.
Self-control. Self-control. Come see.
For thy loving kindness is before mine eyes.
Where we at?
3.
Go ahead.
For thy loving kindness is before mine eyes.
For thy loving kindness is before mine eyes.
And I have walked in thy
And
truth.
I have walked in thy truth. You know what that is? Living your life in accordance to the laws of God. I said living your life in accordance to the laws of God by aligning one's thoughts, actions, and ways by God's standards and principles. Straight like that. Let's read.
For thy loving kindness is before mine eyes, and I have walked in thy truth.
For thy loving kindness is what? Is before thine eyes,
and I have walked in thy truth.
To walk, halak. It means to follow. It means to go. Halak. So my father said, he said, look up the definition of go. When you got down to the definition of go, to walk or to go in truth, it means to follow a certain course or procedure. That's how you walk in the truth of God. To follow the course and the procedure of God. To follow the course and the procedure that is in this book. Not to follow the course and the procedure of America.
That's right.
Not to follow the course and the procedure of the nations. Not to follow the course and the procedure of the people that we live amongst. Follow the course and the procedure of God. Follow God's course and the procedure that is set in this book. That's how you walk in this truth. Tom C.
I have not sat with vain persons.
I have not sat with vain persons. You hear that? King David was a hell of a man. If you vain,
he ain't sitting with you.
if you vain, he ain't sitting with
You
you.
can tell it.
If you vain, he ain't walking with you. King David separated him. You know what he was talking about? His own people. He separated himself. He said, if you vain, I ain't walking with you. If you vain, I ain't sitting with you. Tom C.
I have not sat with vain persons,
Uh-huh.
neither will I go in with dissemblers.
I have not sat with vain persons, neither will I go in with dissemblers. You know what dissemblers is? Dissembler is a person who conceals. Dissembler is a person that hides or conceals their true feelings. Their true feelings. Hey, shalom, brother. How you feeling, man? Shalom, but inside, you hate me. Inside, you despise me.
And in due time, you're going to show it.
Inside, you really don't like me. It's called a deceiver.
Yeah.
You're a deceiver.
Wicked.
A person who conceals their true feelings. A person who conceals their true intentions.
Wicked.
Or beliefs to mislead others. To mislead you.
Oh, you astray.
Oh yeah, I know he's God. I want to serve God. However, but you really don't. Because when we get divorced, you depart. And you go serve God as a wood and stone.
Yeah. Yeah.
What was your real mission?
Yeah. Not me.
Real mission.
It says that those things makes you a deceiver, man.
Yeah, brother.
It makes you a deceiver. Chief Mikael, the next chapter we go into is Judges chapter 13. Go there.
Judges chapter 13.
Okay. Neither will I go in with dissemblers, right? I have hated the congregation of evildoers. Let me go back. I have not sat with vain persons. The Hebrew word for sat is yashabti. Yashabti means to dwell.
Talk about it. Yeah.
He said yashabti.
Live with.
Yashabti means to dwell.
Yeah.
He said, I will not dwell with vain people.
Yeah. Living with them.
I don't live with vain people. If you vain, you can't live with me.
Right.
That's the heights of righteousness. King David was circumspect, but even went down to who he lived with. Even who he lived with. He said, neither will I go in with dissemblers. I have hated the congregation. I have hated the assembly. I have hated the multitude of evildoers. He said, I hated the congregation of evildoers and will not sit with the wicked. And will not sit with the wicked. You know how deep that is? King David watched who he sat with.
Okay.
King David watched who he lived with.
Okay.
I will wash my hand in innocency.
Okay.
The Hebrew word for innocency is niquiyut. Niquiyon. It means freedom from guilt. Free from guilt. Why he's free from guilt? Because I ain't violated.
Right.
I'm free from guilt because I'm not offending nobody. I ain't offending God, and I make sure, and I'm on point, and I take heed to myself that I don't offend you. So I'm free from guilt. He says, I will wash my hands in the innocency, so will I compass my altar, O Lord, that I may publish with the voice of thanksgiving. Thanksgiving offering. They express gratitude to God and tell of all thy wondrous works. Lord, I have loved the habitation of thy house. And the place where thine honor dwelleth. You know what that is? That's the temple. And there's only one temple. That is the temple that King Solomon built. This place, this gathering here is not the temple. No camp is called the temple. There was only one temple. There was only one temple. And this is why we can't have high priests. Because the priest has to be consecrated. The priest has to go through a consecration.
Where you
The
going?
priest don't leave the grounds of the temple. The priest got to go through the consecration of putting the blood on the big toe, on the right ear, on the thumb. Who's doing that? You can't be promoted to be a priest.
Right. And where you going to officiate at?
Where's the officiating going down there? Not here.
The consecration takes a long time.
I said, in the who's, he said, gather. Wait a minute. Psalms 26, verse 9. My goodness. You know what he said? He said, gather not my soul with sinners. He just asked God not to gather my soul. You know what gathering my soul is? When I die, don't put me with sinners. Don't put me in the same lot with Biggie Smalls.
Okay.
Don't put me in the same lot where Tupac is dead at.
Okay.
Don't put me in the same lot with Martin Luther King.
Okay.
Talking about I had a dream.
Okay. They didn't serve God, man.
People, why do
They
we
served
uplift
idols, man. Heathens.
Uplift.
They served idols, man.
uplift these people? You know, look at here. Look at here. Look at here. You know who God said is famous? Let's go through and see what God speaks about famous men.
Yeah.
Huh? Because I don't see Martin Luther King in Toussaint Dubelier. Huh?
Marcus Garvey.
I don't see Marcus Garvey there. Ecclesiasticus chapter 44. Stay where you at, man, God. He said, let us now praise famous men. Who's the famous man that God talking about? Huh? Who God recognized as famous men? He said, and our fathers that begot us, the Lord had wrought great glory by them through his great power from the beginning, such as did bear rule in their kingdom. Men of renown for their power, giving counsel by their understanding and declaring prophecies. Leaders of the people by their counsel, and by their knowledge, knowledge, learning meet for people, wise and eloquent in their instructions. Right? Let's go. I'm gonna hit the spot. I'll say right here. He said the people will tell of his wisdom and coming of Enoch. The first one God spoke about was Enoch. He said he pleased the Lord. He said Enoch pleased God and was translated, being an example of repentance to all generations. Noah was found perfect and righteous in his time, so we could be found perfect and righteous in this time. It ain't hard. I said we can be perfect and righteous in these times, and it's easy. You know why? Because everything around us is evil and wicked. There's nobody doing what you're doing. There's nobody sacrificing for God like you sacrificing for God. Noah was found perfect and righteous in the time of wrath. But guess what? In order for us to get there, I can't thumbs down you all the time and break your spirit. We got to stop doing that. We got to stop breaking each other's spirit and strengthen each other. Strengthen each other with words.
We shoot each other down.
We cannot continue to shoot each other down. You know why? The man continued to ball his head because he's weak. It's a weakness. It's a sickness, man. So while I recognize that you're sick, it's my job to keep coming to you to strengthen you, not keep throwing it in your face. We got to strengthen each other to push for God. I said we got to strengthen each other. And look, I had a brother come to me and ask me, can he buy me? Can he buy me a sandwich?
Can you buy him?
Right, I ain't gonna say the brother's name.
Can you buy him?
You know what my job is? I went to the brother. I said, brother, I can't buy that. You know why? Because I don't know how the animal died.
That's right.
I can't buy that
That's right.
because I don't know. I'm not gonna buy you a turkey, lettuce, and tomato sandwich because I don't know. I don't eat it, and I don't know if the animal died. How the animal died? God said we should only eat meat that we know how the animal died.
Not only that, they got blood in it.
Okay? Israelites go to regular stores and buy meat. I'm not going to continue to throw that in your face. My time is to straighten you and try to push you towards doing these laws, not thumbs down each other, straighten each other towards God, man.
Right.
Towards God. He said Noah was found, Abraham, he speaks about Abraham, Isaac, Moses. These are the famous men that God is talking about. Where I'm at? Where am I at? Where am I at? He said, gather not my soul with sinners, nor my life with bloody men, in whose hand is mischief, and their right hand is full of bribes. But as for me, I will walk in mine integrity. Redeem me and be merciful to me. My foot standing in an even place. In the congregation will I bless the Lord. Let's go to Judges. Judges chapter 13.
Judges chapter 13.
Time sheet.
And the children of Israel did evil again in the sight of the Lord. And the Lord delivered them into the hands of the Philistines.
Do you know at this point in time, God delivered us in the hands of the Philistines, and we still inhabited the land.
We still was in the land.
Yeah, they came through and took over.
The Creator has allowed the Philistines to ransack the land, run through the land, and take over. Now, this is what I want us to do. People, we keep saying that this is a captivity. Get your dictionaries and look up captivity or captive.
Exile.
And I need you to look up exile. Every captivity had a time, had a limit. You complete the time, we leave and we go home.
Okay.
Please show me in the book where God put a time limit on this place.
We're not in captivity.
Put a time limit on Egypt.
The 400 years been up.
Egypt, been over. That's Egypt.
Been over.
We're still here.
70 years is over.
That they came back from that.
What is the time limit that God put on this place? Yes, we are going back home. We are going back to the land. God said that. He's going to redeem Israel. But we not going back on no dry shod. God ain't going to dry up the 7 Atlantic seas. Atlantic Ocean, the Pacific Ocean. God going to dry up all these seas and we're going to walk from America. That's a hell of a walk.
That ain't just. That's a Atlantic, man. That ain't the rest.
That's not how we getting home, man.
Gotta get quick.
Because we got to remember one thing. Whatever God said comes to pass.
That's correct.
God said that King David is going to sit on the throne again. Not now.
But he's dead now.
In order for us to meet King David, you got to die first.
Okay, so that's how you're going back to the land.
You got to die first.
Right.
There is a reward for all those that keep the commandments of God.
Right.
Today, while we're living, we are not living the reward. The reward is after.
Yeah.
Right now, we are living a trial. We are being tested. This is the wilderness. God has proven us here in America, wherever you at.
This is the wilderness.
This is the wilderness, man. God has proven
This
us.
is the wilderness.
I said, God has proven us here.
The wilderness.
It's the proving grounds, man.
Right.
Let's read it. Yo, you hit me with that.
And there was a certain man of Zorah, of the family of the Danites.
There was a certain man of who?
Certain man of Zorah, of the family of the Danites,
Of the family of
whose
the
name was
Danites.
Manoah, and his wife was barren and bare not.
Mm-hmm.
The angel of the Lord appeared unto the woman and said unto her, Behold, now thou art barren.
Read that over.
And the angel of the Lord appeared unto the woman.
Go back some more. Go to the beginning.
Judges 13, first. And the children of Israel did evil again in the sight of the Lord. And the Lord delivered them into the hand of the Philistines 40 years.
The Lord delivered them into the hand of the Philistines 40 years. Read.
And there was a certain man of Zorah, of the family of the Danites, whose name was Manoah, and his wife was barren and
His
bare
wife
not.
was barren and bare not. So Manoah's wife couldn't have children. She was barren. Go ahead, read.
And the angel of the Lord appeared unto the woman and said unto her, Behold, now thou art
The
barren.
angel of God appeared unto the woman, not the man, the woman. Which means we have women, righteous and godly women, with godly standards to where God can send an angel to appear to a woman.
It's happened to my imam.
Huh?
It happened to my imam.
Huh? My mother was in the room one day. My father was inside the other room. And she ran out the room and said, man, I saw a he said, he was
Very
ugly.
ugly. Very ugly.
He said, countenance was terrible.
You got scared.
And he told her, he said, tell him he's doing it to himself. She went back in the room. He said, man, I saw it again. God appears even today. We just don't acknowledge it. God is working today, man, and he appears also to women who he sees some type of godliness and righteousness in them. He appeared to Manoah's wife, man. Go ahead.
And said unto her, behold, now thou art barren, and bearest not, but thou shalt conceive and bear a son. Now
He said,
therefore,
behold now, thou art barren and bearest not. He said, but thou shalt conceive and what?
and bear a
And
son.
bear a son. Read.
Now therefore beware, I pray thee, and drink not wine, nor strong drink, and eat not any unclean thing. For
Read.
lo, thou shalt conceive and bear a son,
Thou shalt conceive and bear a son,
and no razor shall come on his
and
head.
no razor shall come upon his head.
For the
Read.
child shall be a Nazarite
For
unto
the child
God
shall be a
from the womb,
Nazerite unto God under the womb. Read.
and he shall begin to deliver Israel out of the hand of the Philistines.
Time sheet.
Then the woman came and told her husband, saying,
Now, hold up. A Nazarite, right, consecrated to the service of God, under vows to abstain from alcohol and avoid consuming anything unclean. Nazarites were devoted to God. Go ahead, read.
Then the woman came and told her husband.
So
saying,
now the woman went and told her husband what went down. An angel came to me and instructed me. She ain't hiding from her husband. Why? Because me and my man is one. What I hear about and what reveals to me, I'm not going to keep it from my husband. I'm going to let my husband know, listen, man, this and this and this and this. When you finally told me, I'm going to ask you why you ain't told me before. Oh,
Right.
Because there's no because. There's no and or because. You find out something, you come to me and tell me.
That's right.
Because we won.
Yeah.
We won.
Yeah.
That shows that you don't look at me or look at us as one.
That's right.
Because you're hiding things.
That's right.
Time, see?
Then the woman came and told her husband, saying, a man of God came up to me, and his countenance was like
His
the countenance of the
It's
angel
like
of
the
God.
countenance of the angel of God. Now, mind you now, the angel appeared in a human form,
Right.
in a man form. But he wasn't man.
Wasn't it?
He was a spirit.
That's right.
Okay?
That's right.
You don't think God could do the same?
Oh,
for sure. Let
of
mercy
course.
seat.
If an angel.
He said he's sitting in mercy seat.
You don't think God could do the same?
That's right.
If his angel could do it, you don't think God could do it?
He said he's sitting in mercy seat. I believe that.
Why you think God said, he said, Aaron, he told the high priest, he said, Aaron, before you come into the holies of holies, make a smoke. Because if you don't make that smoke and you come into the holies of holies and see me sitting on my mercy feet, I'm going to kill you. He said, I'm going to take your life. I'm going to kill you.
That's Leviticus 16.
Huh? Next thing, God took Moses and put him in the cleft of the rock. Moved his hand. He said he showed him his back parts.
It's not metaphor.
He said he showed him his back. He said, but my face you can't see.
Yes.
This is why he's God.
That's
He's
right.
able to appear in whatever form he wants to appear. This is why he's God. When the glory of God came down in a cloud, that thick cloud, the glory of God was inside the cloud, and it covered the entrance of the tabernacle. He said, come out, you three.
Yeah. Pull up.
Aaron,
Miriam,
Moses,
and Miriam.
and Miriam. He said, if I make myself known to a prophet, he said, I make myself known to them in a dream, or riddles, or vision. He said, but this guy, Moses, I don't deal with him like that. I don't deal with him like that. He said, the appearance, he said, I speak to him face to face. He said, and the appearance of God he beheld.
Something that you didn't
He said, you should have been afraid to talk against my servant Moses. And the glory of God departed. And when the glory of God departed, Miriam turned leprous. I said, Miriam turned leprous. Next thing, Moses looked. Arise, O Lord, heal her now.
He said, hear her now.
Heal her now. Listen, man. Listen. Man, listen. Let's read, bro. Let's read. Let's
Verse
read.
6. Then the woman came and told her husband, saying, a man of God came unto me, and his countenance was like the countenance of an angel of God, very terrible. But I asked him not whence he was, neither told me his name. But he said unto me, behold, thou shalt conceive and bear a son.
Okay, hold on. Yes. Yes, Amuna, it does go both ways.
Yes.
The wives don't hide nothing from the husbands.
Right.
And the husbands ain't supposed to hide nothing from the wife.
That's right.
We won.
Won.
I'm sorry, I should have said that.
We all won.
I missed that out. It goes
both
both ways, sister.
That's right.
Wife don't hide nothing from the husband, and the husband don't hide nothing from the wife. We won.
God didn't hide nothing from the spring.
That's right.
He said, like this, shall I keep this?
That's right.
Shall I keep
So yes, it goes both ways. Time sheet.
Right.
But I asked him not whence he was, neither told me his name. But he said
He
unto
said, but
me,
I asked. He said, and he didn't tell me his name. He said, I asked, and he didn't.
But I asked him not whence he was.
I asked
neither
him where he
told me
came
his
from.
name.
Neither did he tell me his name, Tom Sheep.
But he said unto me, behold, thou shalt conceive and bear a son.
Thou shalt conceive of their son.
And now drink no wine,
Drink no
nor
wine,
strong drink,
nor strong drink.
neither eat any unclean thing. For the child shall be a Nazerite to God from the womb to the day of his death.
For a child shall be what?
A Nazerite to God from the womb to the day of his death.
For a child shall be what? A Nazarite unto God until the day of his death. He's going to be devoted to God until he died. See, Jeremiah was chosen to be a prophet from the womb. You hear that? I said Jeremiah was chosen to be a prophet from in the womb.
God pressed him from the womb.
Samson was devoted to God from the womb. Samuel was, Shemuel means asked of God from the womb.
That's right.
Look, a lot of these godly men that we read about was chosen from the womb. And you cannot have a chosen child dealing with a man or a woman that don't serve God. Because the child, science proved that when you have a child, the child has 50% DNA from his mother's side, and 50%, some percentage of DNA from his father. So guess what? You know what that means, man? That's why God did not choose Hagar. He chose Sarah.
Okay.
That's why Hagar was an Egyptian.
Okay.
Sarah was more purer than Hagar.
Okay.
So he chose Sarah to bring forth the child of that covenant, the child of that agreement.
That agreement
Gonna be with Isaac. So when she seen Ishmael teasing him or mocking him, she said, listen, get this son and that woman away from my son. Abraham ain't want to do it. God came to Abraham, he said, hearken to the voice of your wife. He said, because the covenant is going to be with Isaac. He said, but Ishmael is going to be great also. 12 princes shall come out of him. Tom sheet.
Then Manoah entreated the Lord and said,
Manoah entreated the Lord. Supplicated. He asked. Go ahead.
And said, O my Lord, let the man of God which thou didst send come again unto us,
and
teach us what we shall do unto the child that shall be born.
Read.
And God hearkened to the voice of Manoah, and the angel of God came again unto
And
the
God
woman.
hearkened to the voice of Manoah.
And the angel of God came again unto the woman, as she sat in the field. But Manoah, her husband, was not with her.
But Manoah, her husband, was not with her. He said Manoah was not with her at that time. He was in the field. His wife was in the field. She in the field too, but they distant. They from a long
They're not
distance.
together.
They ain't together. Read.
And the woman made haste and ran and showed her husband and said unto him, Behold, the man hath appeared unto me that came unto me the
She
other
said,
day.
behold, the man is here. The same man that came to me before, he's here.
And Manoah arose and went after his wife and came to the man and said unto him, Art thou the man that spaketh unto the woman?
Are you the man that spake to the woman?
He said, I am.
He said, I am.
And Manoah said, Now let thy words come to pass.
Let your word come to pass.
How shall we order
How
the
shall
child?
we order the child?
And how shall we do
And
unto
how
him?
shall we do unto him?
The angel of the Lord said unto Manoah, Of all that I said to the woman, let her beware.
Of all that I said unto the woman, let her observe. Let her beware. God don't go against his own laws. The angel ain't going to order this man's wife. If the husband said no, then it's no. That's why he said, allow this woman. Allow her to do this or go through with this.
She may not eat of anything.
She may not eat
that
of
cometh
anything
of the vine.
that cometh of the vine.
Neither let her drink wine,
Neither let her drink wine,
or strong drink,
nor strong drink,
nor eat any unclean
nor
thing.
eat anything unclean. You know what people say on a lot of sayings that we say on Facebook has no sense.
Need to stop.
This one guy said, is there any is there any time where we should violate
That is okay.
that is okay to violate the commandments of God?
Never.
It's never okay to violate the commandments of God. So one brother said, is it okay? Let's say if it's just swine and you need to eat swine to live, are you going to eat it?
That's
One
Muslim.
brother said yes.
That's what
He
Muslim.
said, yeah, we'll eat it and live. I said, not me.
That's the Muslim religion.
You know why? Our forefathers wouldn't have moved that way.
Right.
Our forefathers choose death than to violate the commandments of God. There was a story, there was a history about Hannah and her 7 sons, and they was forced. I'm looking for a word. They was trying to force them to eat swine, and they chose to die
They chose to die.
instead of eating
That's right.
swine.
That's right. That's right.
Instead of violating the
Right.
commandments of God.
That's right.
One of them said, we realize and we recognize that what we are going through because of our iniquities. You hear that? He said the reason why we are going through this today is because of our sins. Huh?
Yeah, they ain't sin.
And the sins, they didn't violate. They was talking about the sins of their forefathers because those sons and the mother was gun-ho for God.
That generation.
The mother,
That's right.
the father wasn't even around. But the mother, with her manly stomach, she held the whole. So she look.
Strengthened her son.
You see the ways and the customs of these people, man. These men, these 7 sons, chose not to get married and have children, rather than staying home and hold down their mother.
That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. Yeah.
I choose not to get married. I choose not to have a job.
Yeah.
I choose not to do this, not to do this.
You can't offend me calling me a bum.
I chose to uphold God by upholding and standing up for my mother. And that's what the 7 sons did. The 7 sons stood up and stayed there and chose to uphold and protect their mother than to go married and have children. You see how deep that was, man?
Yeah.
It took the honor.
Woo, man.
It took the honor.
Let's read.
Yeah. All that I commanded her, let her observe.
Let her observe.
And Manoah said unto the angel of the Lord, I pray thee, let us detain thee until we shall have made ready a kid.
Let us detain thee. You hear what he told me? He said, listen, stay here. Let us get ready a kid. We heard read.
And the angel of the Lord said unto Manoah,
Look what the angel of God told to Manoah.
though thou detain me,
If you detain me,
I will not eat of thy bread.
I'm not going to eat of your bread.
And if thou wilt offer a burnt
And if you
offering,
offer a burnt
thou
offering,
must offer it unto the
thou
Lord.
must offer it unto God. Don't offer nothing to me. The offering belongs to God.
All the
Don't
time.
take the credit of God.
Uh-huh.
Huh? Huh? Yes, there was a story. There was in was it Kings?
Yes.
Where a woman,
God said it.
two women, and God, that was the prophecy
That was
of
a
God.
sentence from God.
That was the sentence and the prophecy that came from God. So that's why when you had these two women, okay, it was a siege, a famine. So one of their babies died. They ate the baby.
Tomorrow night.
They said, tomorrow we're going to eat yours. But they ate the woman's baby. The other woman took the baby and hid it. That was the state that God brought us down to.
That's why the king read this.
Another time we were sentenced to eat excrement.
That's why the king read
God told Ezekiel to make bread out of dung.
Right.
Ezekiel turned to God. What he said?
this. Said,
I have not
my lips is not
eaten
something unclean
nothing defiled.
since I was born.
So when we eat things that's defiled or unclean, by eating what? Things that died of itself. We don't know how the animal died, but we stay gorgitating and scoffing down the bloody meat.
Yeah.
Go ahead, read.
For Manoah knew not that he was an angel of the
Manoah
Lord.
didn't know he was the angel of God.
Manoah said unto the angel of the Lord,
What he
what
said?
is thy name?
He said, what's your name?
That when thy sayings come to pass, we may do thee honor.
Uh-oh. That's a righteous and godly thing. He said, what's your name? So that when your sayings come to pass, I can honor
Give
you.
the credit.
I can give you the credit. I'm not going to take the credit because it ain't me. That shows honor. That shows a just person and honest. Stop taking other people's credit.
Right.
Don't take other people's credit.
Right.
You didn't come up with that. That person came up with that. Give him the credit. Give him the honor. Go ahead.
And the angel of the Lord said unto him, why askest thou thus after my name, seeing it is a secret?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is what I was trying to get to, people. This is deep. He said, why did you ask my name, seeing that it was secret? Oh, my gosh. So if the angel is telling Manoah that his name is secret, what makes you think about God's name? This is why I don't like mentioning the name of God. Huh? What? Oh, I don't like mentioning the name of God. The angel told Manoah that his name was secret. You know what's the Hebrew word for secret? P-E. Pei, Lamed, Aleph, Yod. You know what it means? Incomprehensible. Me and my brother Zachariah was going through the word. It also means God's knowledge. You know what God's knowledge is? It's only known by God. Those certain information is only to be known by God. It ain't for you to know. And that's why God said, don't mention it. Amos 6. He said, don't mention my name. He said, hold your tongue, for we should not make mention of the name of the Lord. Okay? It also means beyond one's power. It's too difficult to understand. It's too high and too potent for me to understand and mention. Huh? Because what? It describes his name. The angel's name describes the acts of God.
Oh, boy.
He said incomprehensible. Incomprehensible means not able to be understood. Impossible to comprehend. You cannot understand it. That's why God didn't reveal himself and make himself known as Yod He Wav He.
That's right.
That's why I stay away from mentioning God's name I need God's name alone
That's right.
because we really don't know the correct pronunciation.
Don't know the correct pronunciation. That's
We,
right.
there are no vowels
That's
underneath
right.
that name.
Right.
That's
All
right.
you see is your head, Bob head. You really don't know the correct pronunciation of that name. That name is too powerful. It's too powerful. Tom, see, where we at? Verse 18?
Judges 13, verse 19.
Verse 19. Tom, see.
So Manoah took a kid with a meat offering and offered it upon a rock unto
So
the Lord.
Manoah took a kid with a meat offering and offered it upon the rock unto the Lord.
And the angel did wondrously.
Oh my goodness. So while they're setting up an offering to God, he said the angel did wondrously.
And Manoah and his wife looked on.
Uh-huh.
And it came to pass when the flame went up toward heaven.
While
and
they're
off the
offering up the offering to God, which means what? The temple had no roof.
Mm-hmm.
I said the temple had no roof because the burnt offerings and all the meat offerings, all the offerings, the smoke, the fire, the smoke has to go up to God. Why you think when Nadab and Abihu offered up strange fire to God, God commanded the fire from heaven to consume them in their clothes, and he commanded the fire not to burn their clothes.
No roof.
He consumed them. There was no roof.
It was inside.
And notice that it didn't rain.
No.
And if it did, look, it didn't rain. It rained in due season. And when it did rain, guess what? How much you want to bet that place, that area?
They get away.
You think when the time for the rain season to come, God allowed that rain to flood the temple because of the roof? No.
It's
It's the same instance that happened in Goshen when the nation of Israel was in Egypt, where there was darkness in Egypt and all across the land of Egypt, but the only place that had light was Goshen. This was a darkness that could not be penetrated. Can't be penetrated. Tom, see, where we at?
20. For it came to pass when the flame went up toward heaven from off the altar, that the angel of the Lord ascended in the flame of the altar.
The angel of love, the angel of God ascended in what? In the flame
of the altar.
While the flame is going up, went into the fire and went up. Tom, see?
And Manoah and his wife looked on it and fell on their faces to the ground. But the angel of the Lord did no more appear to Manoah and to his wife. Then Manoah knew that he was an angel of the Lord.
Yes, everything that we eat is not unclean. No, everything that we eat is not unclean. The only thing that I would say that is unclean if we eat meat that died of itself, we got to stick according to the standards that God set in the book.
Right.
We cannot eat meat that died of itself. When you eat meat that died of itself, you defile yourself.
That's right. Majority of the things on this world is unclean.
So when we decide to eat meat, guess what we have to do? We got to go hunting. We got to buy the meat live. Because you got to buy the meat live.
Okay.
And when we get the meat live, we drain the blood out. We clean the fat off. We do it according to the standards that God has set. I'm not going to take the imam's word and go by halal.
No.
Because I don't know how they prepare it. Are you Muslim now? He said, oh, you're a Muslim now. No more dope games. Listen, you're a Muslim now. No more dope games. That's the song of Tupac. No, I ain't no damn Muslim. I'm a Hebrew. And I eat according to the standards that God set. Stop looking to buy meat from halal because you're not Muslim.
Right.
Eat according to the standards that God set.
Right.
God said it's clean, it's clean. God said it's unclean, it's unclean.
That's
Plain and simple. Yeah, you can eat clean in this place, but make sure it's clean according to the standards that God set.
That's right. Right.
Or else.
That's right.
See, I'm not into buttering nothing.
That's right. That's
I'm
right.
going to read the law, and I'm going to get straight to the point, and I'm going to tell you what it says in that book. According to what God said. Okay? Everything I said, I can show you with the book. I shall not come up here and speak my own words to lead you astray or put a stumbling block before the blind.
And Manoah said unto his wife, we shall surely die because we have seen God.
So she said, man, we gonna die, man. He said it. He said, because we seen God.
But his wife said unto him, if the Lord were pleased to kill us, he would not have received the burnt offering.
Wait a minute. Did you hear that? Did we hear those keys? He said, if the Lord was pleased to kill us, he would not have received our burnt offerings. That reminded me of Cain and Abel. In order for God to accept your offering, you have to be accepted. That's why he said, if God was pleased to kill us, he wouldn't accept us our offering. So again, in order for God to accept your offering, you have to be accepted.
Right.
In order for God to accept your prayer, you have to be accepted. God has accepted Abel's offering because Abel was accepted. God did not accept Cain's offering because Cain was not accepted. And how did they know if God accepted their offering or not? When you read the book, the book will teach you and tell you. Through fire. There was a reaction that went down with Abel's offering. But there was no reaction that went down with Cain. So when he set up his offering, God answered his offering with fire. Abel's offering was fire because he was accepted. He was accepted. Tashi.
But his wife said unto him, if the Lord were pleased to kill us, he would not have received a burnt offering and a meat offering at our hands. Neither would he have showed us all these things, nor would, as at this time, have told us such things as these. And the woman bare a son, and called his name Samson. And the child grew. The Lord blessed him. And the Spirit of the Lord began to move him at times in the camp of Dan, between Zorah and Eshtaol.
Okay, go to Isaiah chapter 1. So basically, if God don't accept you, go to Isaiah chapter 1. If God don't accept you, it means that we are on the road of death. We are in a path. We are in a dark path. Okay? Let's read Isaiah chapter 1.
The vision of Isaiah, the son of Amos, which he saw concerning Judah and Jerusalem in the days of Uzziah, Jotham, Ahaz, Hezekiah, kings of Judah. Hear, all heavens, and give ear, O earth.
Oh, go ahead.
For the Lord hath spoken, and have nourished and brought up children, and they have rebelled against me.
He said, hear, all heavens, and give ear, O earth, for the Lord has spoken, and I have nourished and brought up children, and they have rebelled against me. You know what that is? To raise up your own children, and then when they become sons and men and women, they rebelled and they say they hate you, and they say you haven't done nothing for me. That's what we did to God.
Yep.
I said, that's what we did to God. We rebelled against God after God done brought us up and nourished us, delivered us from the hands of Egypt, redeemed us out of Egypt, redeemed us and saved us from all these nations. And we turned around and look, go ahead.
The ox knoweth his owner,
The ox knoweth his owner,
and the ass his master's crib.
and the ass his master's crib. His master's crib, it means his trough, a place where the animal eats and drink. Even the animal remembers that, where he gets his food at.
He knows where his bowl at.
Who's taking care of him? Huh? But people, we don't consider.
We don't know.
We don't consider. We've been taken care of. We've been taken care of and fed, and the same person that take care of you and feeds you, we turn around and tell them to go to hell. We find fault in the person that feeds you. That's why God said Egypt shall be accepted in their third generation. He said, because you, Israel, was a stranger in their land.
They took care of us.
They took care of you. You lived in my house.
So you can't hate them. Don't hate an Egyptian.
How can you talk so evil of a person that you lived with? You ate my food. You used my electricity. You used my gas. I took you in. We disregard those things, man. We disregard those things. Let's read.
But Israel doth not know. My people doth not consider.
My people do not consider. It also means to understand. Huh? So if you don't consider or reflect, okay? If you don't consider or reflect, you won't depart from the things that God hates.
I don't consider.
In order for us to depart from the things that God hates, I have to consider and reflect on yourself. Self-reflection in order to become better with God. Because if you don't self-reflect, then you can't find your faults. You are not going to be able to find your faults. Tom, see?
Sinful nation.
He said, sinful nation. Huh? Sinful nation. It also means faulty. Faulty nation. Yes, we are faulty. Acknowledge our faults before God and correct it. Huh? The only way we can make any type of correction with ourselves is by acknowledging that you're sick. I am an alcoholic. Next thing, AA meeting. I am an alcoholic. You got to acknowledge that you have an alcohol problem in order to recognize the problem. In order to fix the problem, I am an alcoholic. Tom, see?
Sinful nation.
Sinful
a people
nation.
laden with iniquity.
A people laden with iniquity. You know what's the Hebrew word for laden? Laden is kabed. Kabed also means to glory. A people that glory in iniquity. To glory means common consent. Consent means to be in agreement, in opinion, give approval, or to agree to. Watch what you agree with.
Okay, that's right.
A people that agree with things that God don't agree with. That's what glory means.
Okay.
Glory means common consent. It means to agree.
Okay.
We agree on the same thing. But I can't agree with what God don't agree with.
Okay.
Huh?
That's
Because
right.
anytime you agree with what God don't agree with, you glory and you uplift iniquity. Huh? Watch what you speak good about. Because the very same thing that you're speaking good about is not right in the eyes of God. God despises it. But you speak good about it.
Right.
Huh? Watch who we speak good about.
That's right.
You know why? We don't know. Look, why you think Samuel didn't worship with King Saul? He said, King Saul, I can't worship with you. He said, because God has rejected thee. So basically, God rejects you. I have to reject you. We have to train ourselves to reject the things that God rejects.
Talking about Rip Ozzy Osbourne. Talking about Rip. The man name was the Prince of Darkness.
Tom, see, where we at?
A seed of evildoers.
Laden with iniquity, right? Iniquity corrupts your morals. I say iniquity is an immoral or grossly unfair behavior. Sin is a vitiated state of human nature. Sin has become our nature, which the self is estranged from God. Sin has become our nature, which has caused us to be estranged from God.
Okay.
Huh?
Okay.
That's why God put so much distance between us and God. That's why.
That's right.
Vitiated state. It means to make faulty. Sin has made you faulty. Sin has made you defective. And your nature is a natural mode of life. Your mode of life is a customary or preferred way of doing something. Your nature is your character. Your nature has to do with your character. Your nature has to do with your attributes. Tom sheet.
A seed of evildoers.
A seed of evildoers. Zera me re'im. You know what that means? A seed from evil. Seed from wickedness. A wicked man. Huh? Corrupters. to degrade with unsound principles or moral values, not well-founded or valid. Tom, see?
Children that are corrupters, they have forsaken the Lord. They
Yeah.
have provoked the Holy One of Israel.
They have provoked the Holy One of God.
unto anger.
They have rejected God with disdain, with hatred. Tom, see?
They have provoked the Holy One of Israel
Uh-huh.
unto anger. They
Uh-huh.
are gone away backward.
Backwards. Tom,
Why
see?
should ye be stricken anymore?
Why should ye be stricken anymore? The word for stricken, it means to be admonished. Why should you be warned? Why should I continue to admonish you and correct you? Read.
Ye will revolt more and more.
You will continue. You're going to continue to withdraw yourself. You're going to continue to turn away from the correction. Apostasy, abandonment, renunciation. Renunciation is a form of rejection. Tom, see?
Ye will revolt more and more.
Uh-huh.
The whole head is sick, and the whole heart faint.
Uh-huh.
Of the sole of the foot even unto the head, there is no soundness in it,
There is no soundness in it.
but wounds, and
Wounds.
bruises, and putrefying sores.
And putrefying swords.
They
Right?
have not been closed, neither bound up, neither mollified with ointment.
Hold it right there. And with that, I hope everybody has gotten what was bought.
Definitely.
And I'm going to say Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat shalom to God.
To be continued next week.
Questions? Motion.